Sometimes I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
From a good dream I awake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bush, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up, my boy just got laid off, so f y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet, these niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash, take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So f y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shoot. Mother, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
It's the squad sound.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. Hold up, man. Let me do it again. Hold up. You know what I'm saying? You know, sunlight. Election coverage. You know, I had to come prepared for the part. You heard? What's good, neighborhood? Yeah. What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? Turn the mic up a little bit. You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Mark Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. How y'all feel? What's the damn deal, neighborhood? Feels so good to be home where we belong. How everybody doing, man? Everybody had a good day, good weekend. I ain't talked to y'all in a little bit. Hopefully all is well. Look forward to hearing from everyone tonight. The phone line should be lit tonight. Want to hear from you guys and gals. And let's talk about it, man. Got a lot to unpack, and you're going to love it. Shout out to everybody who's out there, man. Y'all make some noise for yourselves, man. All the beautiful people out there. I mean, beautiful in spirit, no diddy. Oh, yeah, man. Let me plug this phone line up. What's good, man? So, I heard we had an election today. As y'all know, I had to go to the dentist. I early voted, so I was. Nah, I'm lying, man. I've been watching, man. This is sad, man. Golly, man. Golly, we going out bad, baby. Oh, we going out bad. All right. Let me read a couple of these super chats. Shout out to everybody who's here early, man. Thank you for your time and energy. Thanks for supporting the show in a major way. You know what I'm saying? Spending your time and energy. That's the most valuable commodity. Shout out to my guy Lake County in the super chat. Let me give him the drop, man. Thank you for supporting the show.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Somebody said, wait. He said, wait, this man in black. He said, men's warehouse suit ass nigga. Boy, you better stop hating on me, boy. Boy, that hating gonna get you nowhere. Boy, all that hating get you nowhere, baby. Don't be hating on it, man. Don't hate. Don't hate Lake County. Please don't hate. But I love it, though.
We call this hit. I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
I dressed for a funeral. Bruh. That nigga can't dress for a funeral. Clips hit me up. He said, I'll tell y'all that later. Somebody said Trump gonna get this W. Put a case on it. Shout out to Zeus, Lisa Bell. She never fails. What's up, Lisa? So yeah, man, let's share the screen so people know what we mean, right? And let's call off and mark off what we know so far, right? And I'm gonna take some calls in. Let me share the screen, interactive map. Wrong button. So we got a lot to unpack. Unpin that. But how y'all feeling, man? Everybody feeling good, man? It's so good to see y'all avatars in the chat. And have you guys see me, I guess. Feel good to be seen. How about that? And be alive and well. All right, so let's check off a little bit. Let's see where we at with the updates. And let's do an update. Okay, she got some more. He's still at 230. All right, so let's click these off. Let's make sure you guys can see the screen, so y'all know what I mean when I say these things. All right. He said, "My G dressed like he about to battle Caligo." Yo, and you can. He said, "I could send some armed boys from Darfur to your mom door, from Carrefour to your mom's door." He said, "You can sense it, nigga. The tension is thicker than German guard dogs." That's how I feel right now. You can sense it. The tension is thicker than German guard.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Yo, Pops won't no gangster. He was just another lost. You know the rest. Salute to everybody. All right, so let's fill this in with what we got so far. Like I said, man, I do have a life outside of this, man. So I appreciate y'all rocking with me. But I've been keeping up with it. I've been watching and looking at some things. As y'all know, we had a lot of situations happen here in Atlanta dealing with the acts of terrorism. People calling in bomb threats. Y'all heard about that? What's going on in Atlanta? They was sending in bomb threats. Ironically, and nobody's covering that yet. And I'm not making any excuses because I'm not with the excuse making. Y'all know I had issues with a lot of things in this campaign. They said she was winning Iowa the other day. Psych, I lied. He was not winning it. But we had some issues with some bomb threats that was made here in Atlanta. People were evacuated. They had to get evacuated, get put out. They had to sweep the building. And you're banking on people at that point to come back and get back in line. But that's asking people a lot, man. And not to mention, some people are at that point just scared. Like, damn, man, they sending bomb threats. So that's bad. Let me see. Let me zoom in right here. Delaware, New Jersey. Got this whole little corner right here. Or nope, not that one. Nope, that's wrong. She does not have a New Hampshire. But that's what we had with it, man. So but yeah, I thought that was crazy, man. And that happened in was it 17 different precincts? How do I clear this out? It won't let me clear it out. All right, let me go over here and make sure I got all these other ones. 237, 293. That's not right. That is not right. Oh, let's do this Hawaii and Alaska. Hawaii, that, and Alaska's probably going red, right? That's not right. Let me see what I'm doing wrong. Oh, there we go. 231, 210, 231, 210. That's not right neither. Hold on. I'm missing something. Hold on. I got y'all. I'm gonna get right back to the chat in a second. Let me just try to update my board over here. There we go. You got that one and that one. It's the red wave. He doesn't have this one yet. And she doesn't have. Where's what am I missing from her? Bear with me. Arizona, Utah, Iowa, Montana. Scroll over. They haven't called Alaska for him yet. Pennsylvania is important, bro. Let me see what y'all talking about in the chat. Bear with me. I'm trying to update my map. Somebody said red wave. Let's go MAGA. Queen P, what up? I'm gonna refresh this real quick. Somebody said, okay, New Hampshire is blue. Okay, so that's what I'm messing up at. Appreciate that. Shout out to This America. All right, so bear with me. Bear with me. Let me go back and let's update that. New Hampshire is, where we at? I think I got New Hampshire blue. Let me refresh the screen. Hold on. It won't let me change this one right here. That's not decided. This one has not been decided. Okay, New Hampshire. Somebody said New Hampshire is going to be blue, though. Okay. All right, so we're going to see, man. This is where we at with it. All right. I think we good right here. This is, nope, that's not right, though. I got 252, 230. That's not right. I don't give him something that he ain't won yet. Hold on. I haven't given him, he hasn't won Georgia yet, but I went on and gave him Georgia. But let me refresh it. Let's do it how I got it over here. But let me say this. Bear with me. The phone lines are open. Call in, voice your opinion, 44692-1766. I want to take a couple calls real quick while I'm getting everything set up with this map, but I do want to hear from you. 404-692-1766. Call in, voice your opinion. I'll put you right in the mix. Let's start over here. Blue. I don't want to make a mistake. I got a different map I'm going to use, though, because I just want to get this one updated from, this was the last one I just looked at, and I need this on the screen. Montana's too close to call, but it's looking like it's going red. Blue, red. Oh, stop right there. Blue, red, red, blue, red. I know over here. This is why I messed up earlier. So let's start right here. Blue. 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 And I'm missing something. Blue. I'm missing something now. But I got him at 230 and she at 210. She got to win all her home games, man. She got to win all these home games. It's looking kind of shaky, baby. And I'm going to just go on to give him this one right here. This one, this Montana. He's going to get Montana. All right. Blue. All right. Am I missing something? Anybody let me know. Okay, here we go. And she has Hawaii. They called Hawaii for it. So she got 210. I'm missing something. She got something over here. Which one? Carla, what's your name? Where you from?
Donald.
What city? What city you from? Or what state?
Florida.
Talk to me, man. What you think of the election tonight? Is it going the way you predicted, or are you shocked?
You live?
I said, is it going the way you predicted, or are you surprised? Or are you shocked?
It's going exactly how I predicted.
Talk to me. Tell us about it.
Are you live?
Yeah, I'm live. Yeah, we're on the internet.
All right, yo, Mark.
Hold up.
Let me start.
Hold up. You called the live number from the show. How would you know?
No, I never done it. I've never done that before. So let me start, Mark.
Okay.
Mark, I fuck with you, man. I love your shit. I love your content. You're a very unique dude. You know what I'm saying? On the you know what I'm saying? YouTube shit. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with you with the boxing and all that. You know what I mean? I got no problem with you, man. You good dude. But look, man, I fuck with the Don, man. You know what I'm saying? Yo, no. Let me talk. Yo,
I didn't say shit,
Don,
bro. I didn't say nothing, bro.
No, I'm saying the people, because look, you can't anoint yourself. The people got to anoint you. You feel me? You can't just come out on the block and say you king. The people got to give you the crown. So the people have spoken. You feel me? Yo, homie won that shit like fair and square. You feel me? Yo, this shit should be over right now. Because there's only like four more, swing state shit. Once he get done, it's a wrap. You know what I'm saying? So it's looking good, man. The rain passed, man. Now it's like sunny skies, bro. You feel me? That's all I gotta say, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, like you know, and I'm black. You feel me? I'm black. So I'm letting you know that, bro. Like, yo, the Don, bro. Yo, he gonna win. He gonna win. And it's like justice, man. I feel you, man. Like, it feel like justice, man. Like the way that the joint's going tonight, man. You feel me? Like, it's like, yo, it's fair and square. Ain't no funny shit. You know, everything. The people. It's the people that's making this. You know what I'm saying? Manifest. You feel me? So it's like you can't say it's no cheating or no funny stuff or no.
Well,
it's like, we have.
Hold on, bro. But you know, we did have some kind of funny stuff to happen. We had like almost 17 bomb threats. Hold on, no, you didn't. Hold on, you can't say, "Oh man," before I even tell you what it was. Like, you didn't hear about all the.
I was at work. I don't know. I was at work. I just got out of work now.
Yeah, but let me tell you, this some real shit. Like, all the I ain't gonna say all, but the 3 Democratic counties that Biden won to flip Georgia for him, they all had bomb threats at the precincts that she needed. So what happened was simple as this: like, they had to evacuate the building. Everybody got to get out. Police come through, and they got to send bomb dogs in, and they got to send a bomb team in to sweep the building for a bomb. And then you get another one of those, and another one of those. So now people are outside, and now they got to line up again. Some people just leave. Some people are scared. You get what I'm saying? Like, that's crazy.
I believe you. I don't like that. No,
that's crazy,
remember,
bro.
Yo, dog. No. It is crazy. We in the States. But you got to remember, it's not crazy because we're in the States. This is stage. The lights is brighter here in the States. So I'm not surprised that, you know, something like that will happen. You know, that's normal. You feel me? We're in the States. So I don't like that.
But I just want to say, when you say it's no funny business,
no, that's good.
Like, that's crazy, bro.
I mean, like, I'm thinking about 2020. Yo, dog, I'm traumatized in 2020, dog. Like, I never seen no joint that go all the way to, like, what time is it? 12:43, 12:49, 12:48, wherever you at. Yo, dog. Yeah. Yo, that's not normal, man. Like, shit should not be riding. Should not be lingering.
Look, the last time, it's been like that when we had, remember, I don't know how old you are, but that happened with the 2000 election.
I'm a millennial. I'm a fucking millennial, man. Ain't no fucking Gen Z, man. I'm a millennial, dog. I'm an old man, bro. I'm 37. I'm a millennial, 87, dog. I seen it all, nigga. Yo, this is not normal for me, man. I usually, nigga, by like fucking 11 o'clock, nigga already told me who won that bitch. Hey, nigga, this is not normal. Nigga, this shit like 20 years. Nigga, it's gonna be some shit where that shit get delayed a week later, nigga. Like, that's how much like funny shit going on. Like, yo, nigga don't even trust the sport betting. How nigga gonna trust the president? Nigga, the president shit look like sport betting shit. Like, man, fuck that, man.
Yo, they got bets on it. You know they was betting on this
nigga pick. Nah, you feel me though? Nigga picked motherfucking Kansas City Chiefs money line and he used to the Panthers. Come on, dog. And the Panthers beat the Chiefs. You ever see that? You watch football?
Yeah. Trump was a minus 140 this morning. Then 160. Then it dropped to 140 on the betting odds. Niggas be betting on this too. You know that, right?
That's not good, man. It should not be like that.
I
didn't know that.
Somebody better make some paper on Donald Trump winning if he wins, right?
Nah, man, that's not
underdog.
Good.
And low key, I told myself, I said, hey, look, I want Kamala. Hold up, G's. I told myself, I said, I want Kamala to win, but so I can sleep well at night. I'm gonna put slight little money on Trump. put a little hundo on Trump.
Yo, Mark, man, but still, Mark, man, you playing with niggas' future, man. Yo, think about it. You gotta do. Think about it. You know the thing that's different. Yo, you know the thing that's different about this bet versus a sport bet. The sport bet only lasts the night you lost. After you lost, you wash it off, you take a shower, you brush your teeth.
This shit lasts.
You go about your business. Exactly.
So let me ask you.
So you don't play with a nigga life like that, dog. Let
me ask you something.
I don't got 4
Listen,
more
bro.
years.
Hello, can you hear me? Is my mic working? Can you hear me?
I hear you. I
ask you something.
Yes.
What did Trump do right, and what did the Democrats do wrong, in your opinion? If he proves to be successful and it's looking like he's doing pretty good.
You asked a good question, Black. Yo, Black, listen. I'm gonna give you an analogy. You ready?
I'm listening, sir.
All right. If I came to your house, right, and you got kids, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know they come first. That's your future, right?
Yes, sir.
And I came to your house, and I'm a stranger, and I knock on your door. You gonna give me their bedroom to sleep in, and they food to eat, and you gonna put them in the doghouse or the garage and neglect them? You see? Yo, you gotta remember, I live in the country. I'm born in the country. I'm from here. All I know is here, right? So how you think I'm the average Joe American nigga? And I'm riding through the city, all that shit, and I see my average Joe American like me that I went to school with, all that joint, homeless. No aid, no family, no nothing. But then you see niggas hopping the wall and they come through. Them niggas pulling up in Benzes and got cribs and shit. None of them. Come on, Mark. Mark.
I don't see him in the business where I'm at.
Yo, Mark. Exactly. You gotta know. Bro. No, Mark, you gotta know. I said Florida, right? So Florida is like, exactly.
What part of Florida?
The only part. You already know, Scarface. The only part.
My man said
the only part. The only part, nigga. I don't know no Orlando and Miami, nigga. So you gotta remember how it look, right? You been here, nigga, daddy, and then you ain't got shit, and then you got a nigga that done do finesse, come through 4 years. That nigga got a crib in the bin. Come on, man, make sense for me. It's like you feeding the outside, nigga.
Hold up.
No, I'm saying, nigga.
Let me ask a question, brother. Let me. I heard you speak. Let me ingest it. And let me. Are we having a? All right. I was trying to have a conversation with you. It's more like you're doing a monologue.
No, we having a conversation.
Let me reply to what you said, sir.
It's irrelevant. It's irrelevant.
No, it's not irrelevant. It matters.
No, it's relevant. Because it makes you react. It triggers. I'm triggering. You trying to trigger me, but I'm triggering.
No, sir. I let you talk. I was listening, and I'm trying.
Okay.
I'm trying to ask a question. I'm trying to have a conversation with you. Yeah, relax. I'm not your enemy, brother. Hey, look, my family here too. Shit.
Miami, I was in call.
Hell yeah.
Nigga,
I'm not your enemy. Nigga, let me ask you a question though. So, do you think that's culturally happening too? Not just everything that's given to them, because we always over here culturally, we got cousins, mama, sister, brother, like we're here. When they come over, it's like, yo, all I have is who's with me in this house. They all live together, they stay together, and then they branch out from there. Or is it like, nah, everything that they get comes from the tax breaks and things like that? Shout out to everybody watching on IG too. I just clicked the live button. I see my boy Sir Jenkins there. Arnisha, what's up? I'm gonna put the link. Hold on one second, bro. The link is in the bio. If you're watching on Instagram, you can pull up in the chat with viewers just like you. I got a caller on the line right now, but caller, you get what I'm saying? Do you think it's necessarily culturally? Because you hear about Mexicans, they'll stay together and then they branch off from there. The Asians, they do it. Blacks, soon as we get 18, your mama tell you get the hell up out of my house, nigga.
I got a good answer for what you just asked, Mark. I'm gonna answer you, right? You ready for the answer? I'm gonna give you. You listening?
Damn, nigga, I'm listening. Go. I'm trying to be
All right.
professional with my suit on. You get me out of character now. Let me get it
Yo,
together.
Mark. My fault. Yo, Mark.
Ahead.
I love you. I love your whole shit. I love everything you got going on, bro. You an inspiration. You an inspiration, dog. Yo, I fuck with you. But look, the answer that I have to that question is I can't answer that question because they might Tupac my ass. Hey, yo, I can't answer that. Yo, I can't say if it's this and this and that. I just know, nigga, it's out of my pedigree. You know that, you know what I mean? So I can't answer that. That's the best answer I can give you. Because it's out of my pedigree. Yo, dog. Yo, Tupac nigga. Yo, dog. It makes sense, man. Yo, this shit rigged, man. It's rigged. It's rigged. I'm watching it in my own. Yo, dog. 2024. Come on, man. It's almost 1 in the goddamn morning, bro. Nigga can't even tell a nigga who gonna get the chair. Come on, man. Like, make that make sense, bro. What's this stalling shit, man? Like, what's this all scrambling, looking for low fucking, you know what I mean? Action. Come on, we ain't have time for that, bro.
You know they got to get to 270, man. Like that's what they trying to get to. They getting, he's inching closer.
Nigga, Big got yo. The Dom Big got the 270 though. What's all this shit?
Bro, why you yelling at me? Bro, why you yelling at me, man?
No, I'm not yelling at you. I'm not yelling at you. That's how I talk.
I said, bro, I was like, yo, he got to get it to.
Yo, dog. You ever had a sore loser?
Hey, man, let me take that little. I got to take another call. Fam, hold on. I got another call. Caller, what's your name? Where you from?
Man, what's happening, brother? It's Jenkins.
Hey, it's my guy Jay Steezy, man, aka Mr. Sir Jenkins. What's good, brother? How you feel?
Man, what's happening, bro? What's tracking?
Man, you live on air, man, so don't say nothing that's gonna incriminate you or me. Just to let you know.
Oh, it's all good. I already know. You feel me?
Talk to me, man. What you think about this election? Are you surprised at what's going on? Is your candidate winning, losing? A lot of people was projecting Kamala to win. It's looking shaky. I mean, it's still a path for victory, but it's looking shaky, baby. What do you think was the biggest difference in voter turnout and what's going on?
Man, to be honest with you, bro, I'm like 50 Cent, man. 50 Cent said, man, I'm scared of politics. But to really be honest, I ain't really a fan of either one. You get what I'm saying? I'm a fan of growth. You feel me? It's just like the best thing that happened to me is when I started my business. You hear so many people say, well, the government does this, the government should do that. But when I start my business, right, guess what? As my business grows, I employ people. So the people that I employ is a part of the community. It's our job as the community to empower the community and not rely on public faces and public figures. You get what I'm saying? To uplift and build us, bro. So I'm not a fan. It's just like the reason I vote is because it's my constitutional duty. And my mother, as a black woman, wasn't able to vote in 1970, bro. You get what I'm saying? Yes, so a lot of people say, I ain't gonna do this, I ain't gonna do that. Well, if you don't vote, guess what? You part of the agenda. You get what I'm saying? But the main people who don't vote are the main ones who the most political folks you'll fucking see. They tell you everything, but did you go vote? Hell no, fuck that. Well, you really don't have a voice.
Kind of go light on the F-bombs, because they'll flag me, so we was talking
about
sex.
My bad.
Yeah, just the F-bombs.
My bad. It really eliminates you having a voice, because black people fought so long to have a voice. You get what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
We fought so long to have a voice. It's like, bruh, now I'm that. You know, you heard Pop talk about, you know, we ask you to show us some love and you give us your butt to kiss. Next time we're a little more aggressive, but we still in the guidelines or whatever, we like, come on, man, show us some love, and you still give us your butt because the third time, man, I'm kicking in the door like, yo, what's happening, bro?
Oh, yeah.
Get me
Oh,
at
yeah.
all. I'm shaking it.
Oh, that was Tupac. I remember
You
that.
get what I'm saying?
Tupac was like the
And-
song change. He said, people outside the restaurant looking at you through the window, we need some food, give us some food. And he said,
Exactly.
over time that song started changing. It's like, I'm picking in the lock and I'm coming through blast. I was like, make that a hook.
But
Pac
think
was a
about
goat,
it, though,
but I get
bro.
I get where you coming from, man. I get exactly where you coming from. I think too many people.
That's
I
real
think a
life.
lot of
You
things.
get what I'm saying?
Go ahead.
That's real life. That's real life, bro. Like, you know, I had to change my whole outlook. You know, everything it's a lot of distractions out here. You feel me? And they want us to focus on these distractions because of a bigger agenda. But the thing is, though, when I see you got your platform and I turn around and see I got my other partner got their platform, or, you know what I'm saying? It's just like, bro, we building a bridge. You feel me? And it's a network. And we got to stay true to that network. You know what I'm saying? We got to stay true to our network. So as far as like the political candidates, to be honest with you, they just a face.
Well,
because
I get where you're coming from, but a network don't work unless everybody is working. If not, niggas will put you in a net. They'll just hold you down. Like, we're not certain people.
But guess what, though? You know,
hold on. Let me finish my thought real quick before I
go ahead.
Sometimes, like, you can't. Everybody just because they black, you know how you all kinfolk, all skin folk ain't kinfolk, right? Just because they black all the time don't mean they are the people you should be networking with. No, these people are gonna put you in a net and drag you off to prison or drag you underwater. You know what I'm saying? You can't swim and be free with them. Like you, I want you to do good, just don't do better than me. Type people. You know what I'm saying? So,
but
you
so
gotta be
bro?
strategic with your marketing. Strategic marketing is important.
Exactly.
Like everybody,
so
everybody I meet, I don't try to network with. I'm like, what are you doing? You get what I'm saying?
Come on with it, man. With me, bro, that's why I don't label myself as a black-owned business, bro. Because when you label yourself as a black-owned business, it's people think, man, yo, I'm proud and I'm black-owned. Yeah, but that singularity to people that of other tables, of other cultures. You get what I'm saying? I'm a business owner who happens to be a black man who conduct great business. You get what I mean? Whole different conversation, but I'm still a black-owned business. You get what I'm saying? It's like we have to understand the conversations and everything, because you don't want to limit yourself. You get what I'm saying? I want to sit at the same table as this Asian. I want to sit at the same table as this Hispanic or this Caucasian. You get what I'm saying? And I want to sit at the same. Bruh, if you talking about a table of brotherhood, bro, you can't just limit yourself to one, because at the end of the day, that same Asian, that same Hispanic or whoever, they got AB blood, A blood positive, A blood negative, B blood positive, B blood. You get what I'm saying? Genetically. So they could be the ones that save your life one day if you had a medical emergency. You never know, bruh. You get what I'm saying? So I look at everything as brotherhood now, bro. I've been forced to look at that. You get what I'm saying? And it's the best view ever. So when it comes, so I'm gonna end it. Let me end it on this note, bro, because I know you may have other callers. Let me end it on this note. To get back to the election and everything, right? I look at both of them as it's just a face, bro. If you really want to make a difference, go out and make sure you vote for your state governor. Make sure you go to your city councils, meetings, know who your secretary of state. You know, those the ones who make a difference in your personal household. You feel me? Those the ones that we need to go out and make sure, like regardless of what, bro, the president is just the face, bro. It's the people that we deal with directly that we need to focus on.
I got to disagree with you on that, man, because if one thing Donald Trump taught me the first time he was in office, the president got a lot of power. It ain't all of that stuff I was taught where the president is just a figurehead. That's not true. The president got a lot of power.
I mean,
let me finish my thought.
Go ahead.
Brother.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Even with Joe Biden, right? He has troops in all over the world right now.
Mm-hmm.
And we can't deny that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Congress didn't do that. The people that's in your face, the Senate didn't approve that. Like, the president can send X amount of troops to X amount of places for X amount of time without an act of Congress, without saying we are declaring war. So that's not necessarily true. The president got a lot of power, bro. Trump showed us that.
But wouldn't that be like the governor, not the National Guard?
Not the same. Nope. Not the same. The National Guard is in your state. We're talking about American soldiers.
Yeah, but I'm saying it's in your state.
Going overseas. Like, in your state, it's still in your state. It's not another country, bro. You sending somebody to another country. And on hostile ground, it's not the same. And that's coming from a soldier. You know what I'm saying? It's not the same.
No, I get you. But what I'm saying though, it's just like I understand it's on a higher level. It's on a global level. You get what I'm saying?
Different, no. It's different combatants. Like, hold up, the people that when the National Guard comes out, right, and you go over there, your convoy is not about to get. Your convoys aren't getting blown up by enemy combatants, bro. That's what you're getting when you go overseas. You're not getting hit with chemical agents. Are they armed?
You don't think that's a possibility that can happen over here?
I'm talking, anything is possible, but I'm telling you what's already happening, what's probable and possible are different things. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Or what's shown in history. We know what's happening when you go to war or go to another country versus when the National Guard come out. We haven't seen that yet. But I ain't gonna hold you up no more, man. I'm glad you called in, man. You want to plug and promote your company?
Nah, bro. Hey, see, look though, you just did something. And for everybody that listening, bro, you know what you just showed people, bro? It's okay to have a dialogue, bro. We ain't gotta act foolish all the time. People say, "Oh, it's okay to agree to disagree," bro. I don't understand that. You get what I'm saying? Because if you disagree, you just disagree. It don't matter. But it's a learning moment in everything. You get what I mean? And that's growth, bro. And you don't need no figurehead to show you that. The community's supposed to love the community. A child who is not embraced by the village and watch it burn just to feel its warmth, bro. And that's what I'm going to end you on.
My man, thanks for calling in, bro. Don't be a stranger.
Man, I love you, bro.
Hey, love you more. Bro. Hey, man, hey, look, plug and promote your company before I let you go.
Man, y'all rock with me, man. My name is Garlito. Name of the company is J. Risky Premium Smoke.
Speak up a little bit into the mic. So speak a little bit into the mic so they can hear you.
Oh, my bad, man. My name is Garlito. J. Risky Premium Smokes is the name of the company. Best cigars in the city, best cigars in the state. You feel me?
My man.
Man, y'all get at me on Great Smoke 2016 on IG. Holla at me. Yeah.
My man.
What's that?
Peace.
Good show.
Caller, what's your name? Where you from? Hello? Caller. Check 1 2. Hello? There we go.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, there you go. Go ahead. Tell them your name, where you from, for the people who don't know.
This Brandon from the great state of Texas.
Talk to him.
Man, I'm so proud of the Red Wave tonight. I myself was undecided until the last minute. My daughter convinced me to go vote. Trump got my vote. So I'm very proud of myself and my family, and I just can't wait to see the Red Wave take over. I'm laughing at all the people who thought that she was gonna win. Now we get down to the real business. We can get the placators out the way, and we get to the real business of running America. So I'm excited. This is one of the greatest nights that America has seen in a long time. You see a lot of people coming together behind that Red Wave. And those that's not on, you better get on, or the wave gonna wash you ashore. And that's the way I feel about it. But I'm happy.
I think America chose right and is choosing right. And if it continues, I mean, Trump victory in a landslide. So I'm excited. How you feel? You looking good?
Oh, man, if you're looking good, you're feeling good, man. I appreciate it. I'm gonna tell you what I find is interesting right here. Look at this right here. I don't know if y'all can see the screen, but right here, now this is a state that she's doing good at, still close, but you have 8,000. Her and Donald Trump are separated by less than 3,000 votes, right? She has 382,000. He has 379,000. But you have 8,000 people saying, now one of y'all. Then you have somebody. Then you have 2,000 that said, I'm gonna vote Libertarian. I don't even know what Joe. Then you have another independent, right? So basically, you guys are separated by 3,000 votes, but you got 11,000 people saying, I ain't rocking with now one of y'all. Over 11,000. What went wrong with the messaging, or what is going wrong with the messaging with the Democratic Party? Because Donald Trump is 2-0, or it looks like he's 1-0 with the ladies. You know what I'm saying? But it looks like he's about to be 2-0 versus ladies. But he's gonna have a presidential run of 2-1, where he actually became the candidate. But he actually ran before, but he never became the actual candidate. But here we are. 3 election tries. He's 1-1. It looks like he might be 2-1, but those 2 defeats are against women. Is it the gender thing? Is it like, no, she's just not likable? Kamala isn't likable. Hillary wasn't likable. What is it? What do you think went wrong with the messaging? Is it the economy? Is it the immigration? Was it fear mongering? Was it Obama telling people? Was you like, what went wrong?
I think first I can tell you.
Or is it
this,
that war? Is it that war? Or is it simple as, bro?
I can tell you this. My daughter's 23. My daughter's 23 years old. She sent me a text message. She said, "Are you Democrat or Republican?" I said, "Neither." She said, "Are you voting?" I said, "Nah. But if I do, I'm digging Trump." She said, "Yeah, I don't really like a lot of stuff that Trump says, but the vice president, Kamala, is OD. I don't like her at all. I voted Daddy, and I voted for Trump." So that let me know right there that they not pulling the wool over nobody's eyes. All that fear mongering, all that women's rights and abortion, people see through that. They can see through the fakeness. She didn't have a plan. She don't have a plan. So I think that the Democratic message is off, but they out of touch. They become the party of the elite. You know, with Obama wagging his finger. They become that. He lived in the Hamptons and all of that shit. Think about all the people they rolled out. Hollywood rich people. These ain't number rich people in our face. Yeah, he brought out Elon Musk, but come on, man. Compare Elon Musk to Cardi B. You talking about the dude who we just saw?
No, bro. Elon Musk.
Hold on. Let me
bro,
finish.
Elon,
the dude that we
that's
just saw
not a
take
fair
a
comparison to Look,
it's not. And I'm
but you trying to make it seem like Cardi B is over Elon Musk. That's insane.
No. I'm saying the difference between what the Democratic Party presents and what the Republican Party is presenting. Look at this. Innovative ideas. Yeah. And he's talking about being added to Trump's cabinet.
That's not a good thing, though. You think that's a great thing for us? Like, I'm not rich like Elon Musk.
I ain't never seen nobody just come up with a car company. It's one of the leading car companies in the world in the last 15 years. No, I ain't never seen nobody get their own space program from the ground up.
That doesn't mean he's gonna teach us all how to make a car or
so he shouldn't be. So you wouldn't put him on the Trade and Business and Commerce Commission or something like that? You wouldn't use it in the movie?
Hell no.
Really?
No, I couldn't put him in charge of that. Like what?
I didn't say in charge. No. Nobody said in charge. Okay. I didn't say in charge. I said on the committee.
Do you think he's about to be a worker? Do you think you hire Elon Musk to be a worker, or is he about?
I don't understand what you mean.
If Elon Musk is on the commission with somebody, you think he's under them, based off what you just described?
I mean, he live in business.
You bring him in to be in charge, like you said.
Hold on, Mark. He worked under the laws of business. I just heard him on Joe Rogan talking about how his company has to abide by the laws of the government. So why wouldn't he? If he's working for the government, why wouldn't he abide by the law? He worked for the government now. He's a government contractor.
Hold on. I think we're saying two different things. I never said he was going to go in there and break the law. Like, where did you get like breaking the law from?
But what I'm saying is, you acting as though it's out of the ordinary for him.
I'm not acting like anything.
No, you acting as though he couldn't be a part of a committee, a trade and business committee.
I just said you don't bring him in to be under somebody else. You bring him in to be in charge.
Why?
Correct?
That's why I call it a committee.
Yeah, and he will be in charge of that committee. Because
why?
Because of all those accolades that you laid out that say why he should be on the committee in the first place.
As a matter of fact, I think you got to be an elected official to be in charge of the committee. So I don't think that would be
not if they're playing words, because they said they want to scratch all of that stuff. You didn't remember him saying that?
As of right now,
even Elon Musk said we're gonna have a struggle at first. It's gonna be hard, but we'll bounce back. He said it's gonna be hard the first couple months, maybe the first couple years, but we'll bounce back. I'm like, that's not good. Like you gonna be all right. You're not gonna struggle for a day. You get what I'm saying? You don't think Elon Musk has invested interest when you see those Trump tax cuts, and those Trump tax cuts that he put in place don't end until January 2025. He has a vested interest to keep his tax cuts, correct?
Yeah, as he should.
So how would that work for you and I, who are not
most Americans, when we file our taxes, are trying to find out how to pay.
You sound muffled. Fix your mic. Fix your mic. You sound muffled.
I said most Americans. Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Most Americans are trying to pay as less federal income tax as possible, correct?
Absolutely, because we get taxed at a higher rate than Elon Musk.
Indeed.
You and I pay more taxes than Elon Musk.
I don't believe that to be true.
I'm being facetious, but you know, in ratio, right? Like the middle class pays more taxes than the upper class. You do know that, right? And they say they don't have to pay that much. They don't have to pay that. And they can write this off and write that off because we provide jobs. So since we
live in a capitalist society, that if we was able to work our way up to their position, we would be doing the exact same thing, correct?
Because those are the laws and that's the problem with the laws, though, Brandon. That doesn't mean it's a good thing. For it's more poor people in the country than rich people. Why are the middle and poor people? How about this? This is all I'm trying to say is, even if he paid more taxes, he can still buy his yachts and live like Elon Musk, bro. He can it's not gonna break him. He can pay his fair share, like at the rate that we pay, or pay more, because you got more and you got it off the people. You still gonna be a billionaire. It's not gonna change his life, but our tax rate's changing. We're like, damn, man, that's why we out here. Man, look at the price of gas, and they charging me a lot for my bacon. And they charging me a lot. Elon Musk gonna be all right regardless, G.
Yeah, and we work every day to try to beat Elon Musk.
I think we're convoluting two different points, but I respect your opinion.
That's the goal. You know what I mean? Like
you said that's the goal. What to convolute our point? Oh, you mean to be like Elon Musk?
No, the goal is to be a billionaire. Is to be Elon Musk. Yeah, that's the goal. I'm just saying. You can only play with the cards you can dealt until we're able to change the cards, which is what's going to happen tonight. You know, this democratic rule is over. I'm so happy. I mean, I'm just waiting on them to call it, and we can call it tonight. I'm excited.
Will you guys who are Trump supporters hold Trump's feet to the fire and to push those agendas that he laid out that he wants to get accomplished? Will you hold his feet to the fire? Or is it all about the win tonight and everything else? Who cares?
Right now, for me, it's all about the win tonight. And I look at it like Obama in 2008, and we look at all these presidents. Did we hold their feet to the fire? Did we hold when Obama said he's gonna close Guantanamo Bay? Did we hold his feet to the fire? Nah, we didn't. You know what I mean? I could go down the list and just keep going. So I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, I know you voted for Kamala, so You know, I mean, I'm pretty sure a little part of you died when they sent Georgia to Trump. So, you know, I'm just glad you came looking good, though. I got to give respect.
Hold on, bro. Nothing. I can't dress. Hold on. Let's be clear, homie. I can't dress for a funeral, though. But nothing about Martin Nash is dead at all. You know what I'm saying? Other than a couple of hair follicles. Wow. I am losing some hair follicles. And I went to the dentist today, and he told me, man, he said, you got some work to do before you get some veneers on me. I was like, for real? I thought I could just come in and get them. He was like, hell no, nigga, you got a cavity over here. We got to fix, make sure your bones and your roots are good.
I hate that. Don't you hate that?
I was like, man, I just came here to drop the bag. Nigga was like, nah, not yet. You got some work to do. We got to rob the bank. Hold on 1 second. 240, hold your mic, and I'm going to bring you in. What's your name? Where you from?
Oh, what's up, bro? It's Stephen X.
All right, hold what you got, Stephen X. I'm going to merge you in. Let Brandon finish his thought. Just mute your mic for me, Stephen X, and I'm going to go to you in a second. And, all right,
yes,
go ahead, Brian.
Oh, yeah. And I want to do a little victory dance on Stephen X about his state that he was, his adopted state, excuse me, he's from Canada. But his adopted state, I want to do a little victory dance on Trump taking that state. And like I told him, you know, these red, white, and blue Americans, they're going to go the way they're supposed to go. Go ahead, Stephen X.
Well, I'll take my cues from the host of the show, which is Brother Mark Nash. But
I respect that. Brandon,
yes,
did you have anything else, man? Or I'm gonna let Stephen X cook.
No.
All right, I'm gonna send you the. Hold what you got. Hold what you got for a second. I'm gonna let Stephen X cook. Okay. As long as you can hold your decorum and mute your mic, don't come off mute the mess with him. Let me get this. Let me have my moment with him like I had with you. If not, you can call right back. If you can't do it, because I'm gonna open the panel up in about. Because I'm going to call this bitch in a minute. I'm about to call this election. And I'm going to bed, nigga. I'm going to bed. I'm going to put that blanket over my head and be like, I thought we could do it.
What you know about the call? This motherfucker, I'm dragging a goddamn thing.
Hey, look, I wanted it for my daughter. I wanted it for my daughter. I wanted it for my sister, my mother, my cousins. Unlike you, Brandon, I love all the women in my life. Hating ass nigga. Love all my ladies in the chat. I wanted it for Rachel. I wanted it for Foodie and Lisa Bells and Queen P. I wanted it for them. You know what I'm saying?
I'm chauvinistic.
Yeah, you misogynist and chauvinistic. You chauvinistic pig. Like, hey, look, Donald Trump was up there simulating giving head to the mic. Like, today he was about to call old girl a B. I was like, and I had to remind myself what somebody told me a couple of days ago on my show. They said, Mark, I think it was Con Shonery. Shout out to Con Shonery. I think he left a comment. But he said it, and then we was talking about it, but he left me a detailed comment on the community tab post. And I had that post scheduled to delete, and I was like, damn, I don't know how to change it, so I don't know if it's going to delete, or if it didn't delete, it's still up. But he said some people just they are upset with the status quo of the establishment, and they look at Donald Trump as a game changer and say, hey, look, I'll show you. Same thing with Hillary. I'm going to show y'all again. Y'all can't just throw anything in my face and say, tell me how bad he is, and we just going to do what you say. We've had a Donald Trump president. It was bad, but it wasn't as bad as y'all said it was. You get what I'm saying? Some people lived through the crack epidemic in the 80s, in the 90s. You know what I'm saying? So I digress. But Stephen X, you got the floor. I'm sorry, Brand, did you want to reply to anything I said before I go to Stephen X?
No, sir.
All right, go ahead. What you got, Stephen X?
Peace, bro. Nope. We haven't hit 270 yet. That being said, it doesn't look good for Kamala. I'm going to hold my decorum. So I'm not going to wild out. I feel this country is about to shit. So
you ain't going home yet? You ain't about to go home
I ain't going to wild. Brother, listen, this may be the last call. That's all I'm going to say.
Stephen X, man. If you going back to Canada, man, let me know, bro. I'm pulling up, bro. I'm getting it. I want to get the hell up out of here.
I'm
man.
not trying to be dramatic. I'm not being dramatic.
Be dramatic. This is that. Hold up. How about this? We can't have it both ways, and so it's nothing wrong with the way you feel. We can't believe Donald Trump is he's everything they said he was, right? But not be. If you didn't vote for Donald Trump, you can't have it both ways. You can't be like he's a threat to democracy, but okay, well, life goes on. Hold up, nigga, you just said life was about to be over. Same thing for Kamala. If she pulls off the upset, right? You can't have it both ways. You can't say, well, it's gonna be World War III. First of all, we're going to war no matter who's in charge. Let me let y'all, Brandon, you do know that, right?
Yes, sir.
It's up. It's up and it's stuck in the Middle East. It's up and it's stuck. And it's gonna be that way for a minute. But go ahead, Stephen X. Like we can't have. So it's okay to feel a certain way, Stephen X, because you can't have it both ways. You can't say he's the worst thing ever, and then if he wins, you're like, well, all right, whatever. No, you're not being melodramatic. Right. You're right on brand with what was told to us and the way you've been feeling as well. So go ahead, express that. Let's hear it.
Yeah, bro. You know, I hate hearing that what happened in Georgia, man, with the bomb threat. Like, I don't like that, man. Like, look, like the South. If you look at the electoral map, it's crazy red, man. Especially in the South, and
it's always that.
Brandon, you know, you're right. It's always like that, man. And Brandon, you know, like, you know,
Trump
I'm a man.
270
so
on my election map over here. Trump, because they gave him Trump, Pennsylvania.
Okay.
Did they really?
Calling it. You need two. I think we got him at 296. Somebody like he's projected to get 296 to 242, but right now he's at 270. She's at 213 because it's looking like Arizona and Nevada is going to go for Trump, and he's going to get Wisconsin and Michigan. It's looking
Wisconsin, like
landslide.
Wow.
Hey, Brandon, what I tell you on the phone though?
I told you.
Brandon, I told you. What I tell you on the phone?
Yep, you did. You told me. You want me to really say what you said? You said you're gonna run high. You thought about going to Mexico.
I didn't think of. No, I said Jamaica first. Not going away, not moving away. I said I was gonna take me an impromptu vacation. I was like, man, I was like, my wife off on Monday and Wednesday. I'm gonna see if she could call out on Tuesday, so I can go Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. I kind of want to take me a little trip to Mexico real quick. I don't even want to be here when this shit happened because I was like, she gonna lose, bro. She gonna lose. Like, I want her to win, but I think she gonna look. That's why I dressed for a funeral. I said I want her to win, but I think she gonna lose because I know my audience, bro. My audience is not some freaking bubble in the world. You guys are real people, man. Whether y'all click the like button, that's why I was doing all those surveys leading up to it too. And I was changing the wording of the survey. Just trying to make it more broad, more open, instead of just saying who gonna win, Trump or Harris. What's gonna play? So I started saying things like, what's the biggest issue for you? Is it about politics? I started putting agendas out there. Then I was.
So who was winning in your polls?
Trump won every night. Every night. Hello?
Who, Trump?
Every time.
Trump won every night?
Every time. Against Biden, against Kamala, he's been winning every single time.
How bad was the win?
It was always like 60-30. 60-30.
Yeah, he was always
60, like 60 to 60-some%.
So it reflects basically what you see in the country. So you had a snapshot every night of what the
every night,
doing
bro.
Right
I don't
now,
care how many times I changed it, bro. I would even slant the poll to see how people would feel. I was like, would it matter if this came out and it was true? No, I'm still voting for Trump. Is it because she's black? Is it because you're a woman? Or it's policies? Policies won by everybody. And this is anonymous. Now, granted, some people are still saying black or gender, but majority of the people say policies. Bro, I was like, would the running mates make a difference? Have you changed your opinion since the debate? Excuse me, I'm burping. My bad.
So basically, you You just ignored what the country was telling you, but you had the rock in your hand.
Brandon, I didn't ignore it. If I ignored it, I would have saw the first couple of polls and never put a poll up again. You get what I'm saying? Or you get what I'm saying? Or as soon as I see the poll ain't going my way, I'll just cut it off at 100 votes. No, I let that shit run to thousands of votes. I screenshotted most of them. So for moments like this, hold on one second. Let me add somebody to it. Unbiased fan, Brent Reaper.
Good morning, my brother. Good morning, Brandon.
What up, Brent?
Good morning.
Ain't nothing, man. Just looking at the polls while working and seeing how everything's flowing, and not looking too good for Miss Harris right now. Huh?
He said,
it's so beautiful, ain't it? Beautiful.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
He said, you heard him, nigga. You want him to keep saying it. He said it's so beautiful.
No, I didn't hear him. What are you talking about? I did.
I'm trolling. He said it's so beautiful, ain't it?
Oh, it ain't beautiful either way to me. I think it's a lose-lose in my personal opinion. I'm not a fan of either candidate, but I was going to just voice why I think Mrs. Harris is probably potentially going to lose this race. And I think it plays a role in regards to what the Democrats did, knowing about a year and a half ago that I think they knew that Biden was not physically fit to continue to be commander-in-chief. And for them to protect their side of things, they held off and put Kamala in this position without ever being voted into it. And I think that posed a problem for a lot of people because to me it looked underhanded. It's not very trustworthy because I know that y'all knew that he was in this position, but y'all played the game for what it's worth and made sure that you can get the candidate that you wanted to get into place, which was Mrs. Harris, because anyone else, it would have been a further divide for them being able to maintain power in the White House. And that was a trustworthy issue for me.
May I ask who you voted for, if that's not too much?
Neither. My vote went way down.
Well, why?
I voted all libertarians. Voted everything libertarian.
I can't hear everybody. Let me clear some of this out real quick. Okay, my bad. Go ahead. He said he voted libertarian.
I voted libertarian. Yeah, I did vote. I voted very good.
Shout out to my brother Hot Rod in the chat. He said, "And the new two-time president of the world."
This will be only the second president. If Trump wins, he'll be only the second president that has two separate terms, which will be John Quincy Adams, which will match.
Quincy Adams. Oh, okay.
Nice fun fact. You should have voted. You shouldn't be so. You shouldn't have nothing to say. I'm with the people who used to tell me that. You be quiet.
I did vote.
You didn't participate.
Hey, brother Brandon.
Hold on. Let me host, because I don't want y'all going back and forth. I gotta get everybody talk. Brand, you gonna let people speak, or you gonna interact and troll everybody? You know what I'm saying?
Oh my bad. I'm sorry.
No, you ain't gotta apologize. Just let me give everybody a chance to speak. I got my boy, that guy Clips 330 early in the building. What up, Clips? Your mic muted and you frozen. Unmute your mic. There you go.
What's going on?
Okay, Clips dressed to impress too. Go ahead, Clips. Clips like running for office. Let's go. The battle of the suits.
Battle of the suits, goddammit. But yeah, hey, it's like America's spoken, and right now it looks like they want 4 more years of Donald Trump. Brief correction: Grover Cleveland also had 2 non-consecutive terms, as well as John Quincy Adams. So Trump will be the third if he's successful, and it looks like he's about 1 state away from getting that 270.
Nah, I'm calling it, Clips. I'm calling it. I'm calling 270, 213 right now. By the end of it, according to this graphic I got, he's expected to win. Let me go over here. He's expected to win it's gonna look like a blowout when it's all said and done. What went wrong, Stephen? Next, we're going back to Clips real quick. Brent made a good point. He said, the Democrats hiding the fact that they was hiding Biden. And once it comes out and they switch it, people feel like, yo, y'all could have did this before. Y'all knew this guy wasn't right. Y'all just tried to slide in Kamala instead of, doing, y'all didn't do it the right way. And the people said, hey, look, that's some bullshit. What do you think of that assertion, Stephen? I'm about to call you Stephen A. Smith. Stephen X, I'm sorry.
On the real, yeah, the Democratic Party, bro, it's a weak party, man. They're weak, man, and they don't do things properly. Like, you have to test your candidate. Like, y'all were hiding, like the corporate Democrats, y'all were hiding that this man wasn't able to do another 4 years. But Trump has mental deficiency. Sorry, let me keep my decorum. Trump is an old man. He's an old man. He's the oldest president. And he's going to be, because it looks like he's going to win, the oldest ever. So, and there's been stuff showing that he's been in decline as well. These are interesting times. I'm gonna be real with you. I've been relying on like religion and my spirituality and my upbringing, so I'm not afraid. But I'm like, this is different, man. This is not the America I know. But that being said, I live in the South. I saw those Trump flags. When we were driving in those rural parts. You see them Trump flags. And that's what happened. And there's some type of inauthenticity with Kamala Harris, with Americans. Americans saw through something, and millionaire celebrities that don't know politics are not good enough.
Not good enough.
And you have to know Black American culture. And if you want to know Black American culture,
follow
you have to understand it.
No, I'm sorry. I'm trolling you. I was trolling you with I had to be. I had to troll you with that one. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, you got to follow Devin Haney. Go ahead.
No, but Devin Haney's Muslim, but you actually have to understand the Black church. And I don't think that's her upbringing.
Damn, I never saw her go to none of the Black churches. Am I tripping? Did she do any?
You got to go to the Black churches.
Did she hit the Black church?
You know what, Mark? You brought up something. I don't really think there was a big push for the Black church, which was
She did. She tried it.
She did it in Georgia. Yeah, she did it in Georgia. I think she did it in D.C.
That's it, though.
Brothers, I'm not gonna say. Okay. Brothers, I'm not gonna say a lot. I know you clown me because I grew up somewhere else.
Not me. Look, that's only Brandon Washington, and that's your fellow Muslim brother.
Yeah.
So I don't know what's going on there. We got to work on our togetherness.
But I grew up in Pentecostal, and if you know Pentecostal, those are the Christians that speak in tongues.
Oh yeah.
And dance and fall on the ground and stuff.
I love growing up in them Pentecostal church. I love watching niggas shout, and I be up there.
And that's the Black American culture, and she didn't get it.
Nah, and yeah, she can't clap on beat. She can't clap on beat. I mean, it's. I'm sorry, I shouldn't say that. But go ahead. Finish your thought, and then we're gonna pass it back around.
No, bro, I'm done, man. I'm done. Like I said, this may be the last time, brother. I'm going to pass
this might be your last time. What, calling into the show?
Yes, brother. I received instructions.
From what? From ICE?
You already know. No, you already know. I'm dead serious. I received it. I'm not even know.
I don't. You act like I know you personally, bro. I don't know. You said you already know. I don't know. I don't know.
From a 3-letter organization that starts with an N. So
niggas are us. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah. So even calling in, but I have to, man. Man. I have to call in.
Oh man. You should have told us that before, so we can vote for more people. Vote for Kamala. Keep you on the show.
Brother, I'm just gonna. No, I'm gonna be brave and strong, brother. I'm not gonna. I don't fear this, man.
Stephen X, holler at me, bro. I'll hide you out for a month or two, bro. I got a shit.
Yeah, bro.
We got an underground railroad in reverse type shit. You know what I'm saying? They trying to say
there's a passage up north too. So if you want to really holler, talk to me, because that's, you know.
I want to get the hell up out of here, man.
Anyway.
I need to get a path to dual citizenship just in case. I told my wife, I said, man, we need to make a plan just in case, and we need to start it now, because who knows, this whole American thing, we might start being looked at later on with, you know how some people can't go places, like, no, you can't come here, you can't come here. Like, that might be us one day.
Yeah.
But a part of me, a little part of me in the back of my mind says, nigga, you live in a country that is the only country in the history of the world to not drop one of them damn news. They dropped two of them. 2 times.
Good point.
Like,
great point.
They'll destroy everything before they let you have it. And I was like, oh yeah, that's where you got that from. That's where you got it from, being a soldier. Like, nigga, kamikaze style. I blow it all up before I let you have it. And it's kind of sad.
Yeah.
That's why I wore my black suit today. I was preparing for a funeral. Either it's going to be the death of this MAGA mentality, or it's going to be the death of this. People say destroying democracy. Maybe it's the end of the Democratic Party as we know it. You can't just think, okay, hey, I'm President of Barack Obama. You ain't going to vote for her? Come on now. What's up with the brothers? Brothers, we got to do. Like, man, if you don't get your light-skinned Steph Curry beige ass up out of here, you rich, nigga. You like niggas ain't feeling that shit. Clips, you feel me? And then we're gonna go to Brand and pass it back around. Like, they can't just send Barack Obama out there and say, y'all boys better get in line. This is what we need to do. You know what I'm saying? We past being preached to, bro, as people. And people were offended. And then we started more people started learning about his agenda and what he got done, what he didn't get done. And you know what I'm saying? He didn't give shit to the HBCUs. That's the thing. That's people always talk about what Trump did for the HBCUs, but they don't understand. Like, he did do something dope. He did give it to the HBCUs, but he took away the Upward Bound programs and shit like that, which was dope. Versus Obama did nothing for HBCUs, but the presidents of the HBCUs, they was like in a quagmire. Like, if I speak out against them, the black parents and the black mothers and the fathers would not send their black kids to my HBCU no more, because they would think I'm anti-Obama, and I look like a hater. You're a hater if you talked about Obama. Remember that? But I digress. Go ahead, Clips. You got the floor. You my mic. And can I give Clips another shout out for dressing for the part today? Like, we did not coordinate this at all. Other than he, out of the random, maybe he just knew me. The nigga Clips like, what color tie you wearing? I was like, how this nigga know? How you know? I don't remember if I said it on the show on one of them nights, but Clips like, I know you, man. I know you coming to this bitch with a suit on.
Clips and Mark, the Men in Black.
Nah, he actually does.
Policy defenders.
Nah, he got kind of like is that gray? Is that blue?
This is blue. This you know, I got my blue pinstripe suit on with my red, white, and blue tie. You know,
still calling y'all both the Men in Black, policy defenders. You heard?
Yeah. And
but I had to, you know what I'm saying, you had to do certain things, I had to, I had to make, you know what I'm saying, so I had to come with the best on for the band, you know what I'm saying?
No, this nigga,
I had to come with the best. That's the best of them.
I'm hating. See, I
got the ostriches on. Then hey, remember I told you I got them ostriches. You didn't believe me the one time, so I had to pull them out for you. Just
those ain't ostriches. Those are just a lot of wrinkles in your shoes, and they just started looking like you got a print on them. That ain't ostrich, nigga. That's a whole bunch of wrinkles.
Hey, I love it.
The wrinkles on some damn rat fur. No, I'm joking. I
love it. It's good. In all seriousness, I think you touched on some very apropos things. We've got to understand that, one, the black community is not a monolith. We actually said prior to and during the Obama presidencies that we were tired of being talked to as a monolith. We suffered it because it was like, Obama, we go put him in, we gonna see what he do. But you've seen the subsequent Obama years, this conversation taking more steam about different swaths of Black America saying, hey, that doesn't represent me. Okay, you went and pandered to them, but what that mean to me? And so we're really seeing that take on a new interesting wrinkle. And I think also a problem with the Democratic Party in Black America is the Democratic Party is a big tent. And I think all Black Americans, regardless of how you may want to lean politically, we are tired of having our issues being brought up and then instantly segued into someone else's issues. You know, we talk about civil rights, they start talking about women's rights, gay rights, anti-Semitism, whatever. And so we're just sick of that. And so the Republicans, in a pandering and I feel disingenuous way, when they speak to Black Americans, they speak directly to Black Americans. Meanwhile, the Democratic Party, to stay on brand with the big tent, just give us little comments and little breadcrumbs. And so now we're seeing a part of the population actually rebuke that. I don't think that this is much of Black men not going for Black women, or I don't think this is a man versus woman thing, or I think this is more of you're seeing certain groups like Black Americans who've been traditionally Democratic for 60 plus years saying, no, you don't own my vote.
Fair enough. Dub right side joins the conversation. What up, Dub?
Salute to my brother Mark, man. You look absolutely handsome. Respect it. Absolutely handsome. Same with my brother Clips, man. The suits look fantastic on y'all. I ain't gonna lie to you. And the suit look good on them.
Man, we might have to start hitting them with the damn Cam and May shit, bro. Like, we gotta change, bro. We gotta change the formula for the niggas like on mid tier, cause like, you know, Cam Mace, these niggas millionaires already before YouTube, and like these niggas were millionaires for years. But damn, Brand, like me and Brandon was just talking about going to. I was telling this nigga about me going to the Nas concert. I was like, well, that nigga told me, he was like, oh, you ain't seen Nas at the Symphony? Mark, they wearing tuxedos. I was like, he said, yeah, sea full of Black folks and white folks, all people different colors, but they get dressed up for this. It's an orchestra and a symphony. You ain't coming that bitch with Timbs and hoodies on. I got even more excited about it. I said, nigga, I'm about to walk in this bitch with the damn velvet shit.
Hey Mark, you gonna start waving like the Queen of England?
See, that's an illusion that people bro, they don't, Dub, they think we don't like to get dressed up like this. No,
but hold on.
We need a
listen. And I swear to God, I worked with this guy named Elson. Elson was, when I worked with him, he was way older than me. You know what I'm saying? But he used to come, and mind you, my first week at work, I come in suits and ties. The damn director tells me, he was like, man, just get a polo. You don't worry about the ties, and just get a polo. White guy now. Man, Elson come in there every day, old school Black nigga from Chicago. Yo, what he come in there in? The zoot suits. I'm talking about the long coats every day.
Steve Harvey.
Dressed to the T. And me and Elson was talking, and he said, man, I don't dress for no. I like to be in the suit. I like to be looking nice. That's why I dress for myself. I don't dress for nobody else.
Fair enough. Let's keep it going though. So Doug, you've been watching the show. You've been watching the polls and election. Are you surprised at what happened? Were you nervous before? What went great for Donald Trump? What went terrible for the Democratic Party?
I mean, I still, I believe that Trump done won. You never know in this situation, but I believe Trump done pretty much locked it up. The thing is this. I think I was listening to clips earlier. Ain't no way you're going to come out here and just put it on Black. Well, and if you look at the latter days of that campaign, you got Barack Obama, you got Michelle Obama coming out talking to Black men, young Black men like myself, who may be looking somewhere else. And now you coming out telling me I'm crazy for doing that. You ain't coming out trying to reason with me and saying this the good. I think that overall people people are people. And I think all the other stuff, it kind of gets swayed into it, but it really don't mean that much. I think the majority of sane, regular-minded individuals see things the same way. And so when we see a nigga get knocked out, we can say, yeah, this nigga probably done. We can also look and say, well, the shit ain't going well right now for it, so we need to figure it out. You know what I'm saying? I think that's how life works.
All right, go ahead, Brandon Wash.
Yeah, like I said, man, I ain't gonna lie. I just came to be petty and to do my victory dance. People out there owe me bread. I had money on this, so I was really investing. I'm excited.
Who you bet? Who you bet?
You know who I bet.
We don't know. That's why we asked, bro. This a big ass community. How the hell would we know who you bet, Brandon Washington? Out of 9 billion
You
people,
know who I bet, though.
it's no way. No, you didn't tell me. And if you did, I didn't care enough to remember at the time. I'm sorry.
Remember it.
I'm sorry.
That's why. That's what it is.
Yeah, because
Brandon, you trying to bring up that little $50? You still talking about that $50?
No,
I don't think.
No, man. I bet somebody on the election.
No, but who? Just say, why? Is it a secret or something? Like, what's going on?
I bet boxing scholar.
I thought it was a scholar.
And not only did I bet him,
we can move forward.
I bet him.
Meanwhile, back in the ranch.
Shout out to my girl Rachel Donaire in the chat. Shout out to Sister Rachel. Let me give her the drop. All right. So you got money on the way to you. That's all we gotta say. Well, I hope you get your money. What you got, Doug?
I bet a landslide, and I even said if it's the first election, I don't want my money. I want my money only in a landslide. So guess what?
Well,
what do you consider a landslide?
Thank you, Brian. Thank you, Doug. I was gonna say because some people gonna like that's speculatory.
Did y'all see him? A landslide will be
Nobody has
anything.
won, sir. Respectfully,
Hold on.
nobody has won.
Okay, yeah, nobody's won yet, but let them finish talking. Because even if she was to come back and win, this is going to be great for the playback. Let them do it. This is
yes, sir.
I remember having him up here when he thought
Aerosmith was going to be. I'm letting him go. Now go ahead, Stephen X. I want to hear you talk some more because your voice cracking and you sound sad, and I'm just enjoying it.
Hey, Trump got Michigan. It looked like Trump got Michigan.
Dang.
You know what, man? Some of us are ready to fight, man. So it's all good, man.
Wait a minute.
Hold on. Let me Dub. Let me host mine though. Just like you host yours, let me host mine. Especially because I know your audio ain't gonna sound like mine. So let me host it. What do you mean, sir? You said some of us
by fighting. I know. I said by fighting, I mean all of us are surviving. Human beings survive. Who gives? President Trump don't put no food on any of our tables, and President Biden doesn't either. So all of us are going to get up and hustle, attend to our own businesses, or go to our jobs. So that's never going to change. And America, people come here, man, because of the American dream. And yeah, so people come here for better opportunities. This is the greatest country in the world, man.
All right. Well, that had nothing to do with what they were just talking about, though.
No, it does, because the person who might win is not an American. He's a fascist.
Okay, that's a whole nother conversation. Let me go to my homegirl Rachel Donaire with the flair. Shout out to Rach. What up?
Hey, what's up?
Talk to me.
No, I just wanted to chime in. I think, we've talked a couple times. Like I joined in on when there was the first debate, and then they switched him with Kamala. Like I said, I think that whoever was coaching the Democratic Party for debates definitely, I feel like needed to be fired. I said that both times when we talked about it. I don't think she represented herself well and was able to really talk about the policies that she was going to change, and because she didn't, it was easy for the Republican Party to just come in and say, "Hey, well, yeah, exactly. So like that's it
like,
just made it easy."
You know what I think too, Rachel? Not to cut you off, and then but I just want to add one to your point, because I do have another caller who just beeped in. Mute your mic, and I'm gonna go right to you. What's your name? Where you from? So I can address you. I've seen you before. I can't remember.
Donald.
Ronald.
Donald.
Donald. All right,
Donald, nigga.
Okay, Donald.
Already.
Hold on, Donald. It's a lot of people on the line.
Yeah.
Mute your mic.
No.
And I'm gonna go right there to you.
Mute. I'm mute.
All right, cool. Rach, you know what? Rach, you made a good point, right? Some people are upset that, hey, look, first of all, like if you guys, Biden just didn't get sick that night he did that debate with Donald Trump. That was the night y'all couldn't hide it anymore.
Yeah.
Some people are still offended by that. Like, hey, y'all knew this the whole time, and we can't trust you no more. We can't trust you. Like, y'all could have gave us a Bernie Sanders option. Like, y'all could have, like, no, y'all tried to play your establishment games with the American people, and y'all tried to run that Donald Trump is the worst thing ever shit that y'all tried with Hillary. Y'all tried it with Biden. And people are like, no, we're tired of you guys telling us this. Like, you can't run the 2016 playbook or the 2020 playbook with us, with a guy who already won.
Yeah. And I think like it was between that, what she said that they picked, and numerous interviews after that, they picked apart like her, they call it the word salad. And then
he has the weave too, though. He does a word salad too. He just calls it the weave. He was like, it's the weave. He even got a hand motion for it. And it's shaped like a beautiful woman. He said the weave. And he said, I'll talk about it. He says it on Joe Rogan. He breaks it all down. He does word salad too. He just calls it something different. I'd never heard the term word salad until Kamala Harris. And I'd never heard of the weave until Donald Trump. I grew up in the hood, so I seen a whole bunch of people with the weave. A lot of people were doing the weave. And they even got man weaves now, but ain't it right, clips? Niggas be like with the man weave.
I mean, I just think like when it came to like, and I hate it when they bring celebrities. I know both parties did, but I honestly hate it when they bring celebrities to try to bolster their claim, because listen, I support celebrities like as far as, hey, I like your music, I'm gonna listen to your music. Your worldly views and how you live your life has nothing to do with me, because like when she brought J-Lo out, I'm like, girl couldn't even keep a husband or pick the right one, and then continues to remarry and marry. Like, you want me to trust what she picks on presidents? I'm not gonna do that. So,
but presidents for 4 years, that's about the average time she had her husband. So she's good at that. She's good for 4-year pick. I shouldn't have said that. I should go ahead, Clips. Brandon, y'all open it back up, man. I shouldn't have said that. Clips, let's go from Clips. Brandon, Dub, right side. No. After Clips, I got a new caller. Let's hear on this new caller. I think we have a white American on the phone.
There you go. Let's hear from the winners.
Oh no, it's not a white American. It's Donald. Donald, you already called one time, man.
Nigga, I'm black as fuck. Yo, Nat. I got one thing to say. Yo, Nat.
What's up, man?
You ready? It look like a Phantom, but it's a fucking Chrysler. That's Kamala. You might look like niggas, but you ain't niggas. You heard what I'm saying? Yeah, nigga. You ain't double dutch. You ain't Sunday school. You ain't none of that. Dog. You feel me? You look like a Phantom between the Chrysler. So that's why she lost today. That's the only thing I have to say. So I gotta rub it in. Yo, I'm gonna be a sore winner today. You know what? I'm happy Donald won. You feel me? I'm happy. And I'm a nigga. I'm sure a nigga like you. You feel me? Yo, dog, I cannot do another 4 years, dog. Okay, I cannot do another 4 years. I cannot do it. Yo, I gave y'all the mic, and y'all niggas fucked the whole game up. There's no way I can give y'all the mic again for 4 years, and y'all fuck up my life. Cause dog, I'm a millennial, bro. I'm not no spring chicken, bro. Bro. I don't know how long I got to live. I can't live through no shit like that.
On the line, man.
Man, you doing
I'm done talking. Yo, Mark. What you all say? It's a fucking crisis. It's a crisis. It's a fucking crisis.
I appreciate
I'm
you.
done. I'm out.
All right, go ahead, Stephen. That's Brandon Washington. And then we'll pass it back to the panel.
Man, listen, man. I respect the Constitution and the American people, man. I told you, I'm holding my decorum, man. I got nothing to say, really, to be honest with you. The American people are expressing themselves. There should be a peaceful transition of power, and
It's only a peaceful
you know,
transition if Donald Trump wins. They already told you that. It's only gonna be peaceful. If I win, I won. If I lose, I got robbed.
Isn't that something like we have to be honorable with people? Anyways, man.
Nah, man.
Anyways,
when they go low, we go high. That's that pussy shit that Michelle Obama said. When they go low, we go high.
Well, the Democratic Party, it's a corporate part. It's corporate. It's corporate Democrats. That's the problem. Like, you got to listen to the grassroots, man. The grassroots, the ordinary people. And I don't know, man. I think black men either sat at home or they voted for Trump. I think that's what happened. I think young black men, working class black men, I think they sat at home and didn't vote for anyone, or they voted for Libertarian, as this brother said,
or for maybe Dr. Cornel West. Okay, that's a good
Not
vote.
true.
Brandon,
Jill
Brandon,
Stein.
you can't do that now. Like everybody else, like
Or-
let them talk, bro.
or they
Brandon,
didn't
you
vote
right
for him.
after him. Let them talk. You right after. Go ahead, Stephen.
Yeah, but you know what? I respect the decision of Black American men. I think Black American men may be the story of this election. I actually think that's what happened, and there will be analysis for the next week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, months from now. And I think that online chatter was more than online chatter. The reparations debate, I respect it, bro. I'm a stoic. I'm just going to accept it. It is what it is. You know, some of us that have studied politics and stuff, we know what this guy is, and we're just going to make preparations to survive. You know, if it might not be in this country, but you know, all the best to the United States of America. I think it's going to be a different country going forward in January. So I'm not trying to be dramatic, like I said. But,
Okay, go ahead,
he
Brian.
said he would be a dictator from day one. So
He said only on day one. To be fair, he said only on day one.
that man is not leaving, man. He ain't leaving.
All right, we're gonna see. Go ahead, Brian.
I would say this. Now that we have seen that they can't use the Department of Justice to go after Trump, all these legal problems going to go away. He might pardon Puffy. We might get R. Kelly out of jail because we know he's radical enough to do these things. I'm just excited for the future, man. This is a real new page.
Why would he pardon Puffy and Puff supported the candidate against him, Hillary Clinton?
I don't know if Puffy supported. I didn't see no video of Puffy supporting.
Voted die
Kamala
part
Harris.
2. It was voted die part 2, and they lost.
Oh, I never seen that.
Yeah, it was.
But anyway,
Look, they brought Beyonce and Jay-Z out for Hillary too.
that was in 2000. That was in 2016.
Yeah, that was voted die part
Yeah,
2.
2024.
You think he's gonna part? Trump has an enemy list, bro. You know he ain't about to pardon nobody who was ever against him. He gonna kick. He's the type that be like.
He pardoned Kodak Black. He pardoned Lil Wayne.
They was never against him, like did he?
Yeah, he let Harry O out of prison with the first step.
He was never against him.
Help Big Meech get out with the First Step Act.
But he didn't free Chairman Hoover, sucker.
Not yet. Not yet. It's coming. He will be free.
Inshallah.
I think everybody's excited, man. Just being honest. I mean, I don't know why Stephen X is so gloomy and sad and talking about people ready to fight. I don't believe these people in America nowhere ready to fight nothing. I think the will of the people has spoken, especially if he wins the popular vote. Then that means this is what the majority of America wanted. So this fight and all this silliness is being talked about. No, sir. Most voting black men have jobs. They went out to vote. I myself was one of them. So this demographic that he described, I don't know where he got his demographic from, but I was at the polls. People were leaving work early. I left work early. I knew numerous people that were leaving work early, so that those are voting people, black people. Man, only thing I can say is I'm just excited. I'm excited for him to get in office and just start kicking behind. You know, get back to where he left off at.
Kicking who's behind, sir? Kicking who's behind? Who's behind is he kicking? And why? And why do you want that?
Kicking Kamala's now, shit. What you mean?
Yeah, but no. Man,
I'm not delusional,
brothers.
bro.
Brothers, I respect democracy. I respect democracy, man.
Bro, we got we can't be those people that stormed the Capitol, because then you're bad as those.
No, never. We can never be like that.
Now, granted, if he lost, I know some people that said that too, though. I saw that poll going around. On the poll, it was like, it was even people that were supporting Trump saying, "Hey, look, will he accept the election?" And even the people that was like, it was a 2-part question: who you voting for, Trump or Harris? Trump. Do you think he's going to accept the loss if he lose? No.
Brother, I'm not going to speak long, but like if somebody has their own business, why do you care if an immigrant or an illegal immigrant has some job that's like manual labor that nobody would ever do? What, like if you got your own hustle, why do you care about kicking people that have lived here out? I am just asking that.
I can tell you why.
Okay.
Because that job that you said don't nobody want to do, if you pay enough, somebody would do it. Just say because it's been a low-paying job that people don't want to pay for, but if you pay people to do it, a decent livable wage, they'll do it.
Okay, can you put a number to that?
Basically, what he's saying is if you could pay somebody something comparable to the living wage. Am I correct, Brandon?
Living wage, okay.
Okay. You look good
for your locality, whatever state and city you live in.
Comparable to the living wage.
Right. Okay.
Thank you. Keep saying it.
All right.
But this country,
like I said, brother,
but here's my thing, though.
But
my reply to Clips is neither candidate has spoke about raising minimum wage or giving people paid family leave or giving this country a minimum living wage like most developed countries have. Even countries like China, y'all are calling them a third world country. If you know China, they're not. We just call them that. They're not a third world country. They're a superpower. So China, Germany, the UK, Canada, like these people have like universal health care. Like you do not go to the doctor, have a baby, and then leave with a bill that you can't afford. Like it's, you don't.
You're right, Mark. They don't appreciate the true definition of some of these terms they loosely throw around. You know what I mean? Like you were saying with third world countries, some of these countries are actually more progressive and more advanced and democratic. Even the countries that actually are fascist or communist countries, they still operate in a more democratic process. As far as you look at, there's probably less disparaging gaps between the bourgeoisie and the proletariat, as Marxists and Leninists would say, common people and the wealthy. I think what we've seen is an erosion of social mobility. And when you see people not feeling able to move and able to have elevate themselves in the social structure, Yeah, you start to see the frustration boil into this rebellion, and this is a political rebellion. This isn't a Republican movement. This MAGA thing is different than Republicans, and you are about to see.
Let me go to my guy, Dr. Charles. What's up, Dr. Charles?
Ain't nothing much, man. Still holding out hope for a good result for Harris, but it's looking like it is a tough road uphill. But it ain't over until they sing. So, but
what went wrong?
Let's say it's gonna be fine regardless.
What went wrong with the Harris campaign? Do you think it's race? Simple as that. Look, he's white against a woman of color. Was it gender? Like, hey, look, people just don't trust a woman in charge. Was it economy, inflation? Was it economy and inflation? Was it the pending wars with Israel and Ukraine that we're supporting?
Oh wow! I mean, that's all of those are valid. So to start with the first two, that's the reality of intersectionality, because we do realize sexism is a thing, racism is a thing, and of course, a black woman is going to catch twice as hard. Because that's why Trump was able to get away with saying, "I have concepts of a plan," as opposed to people being like, "What are Harris's policy specifics?" And people holding her feet to the fire. Anyway, the double standard is real, and so then you're talking about a quadruple standard. Again, adding on other stuff, keeping it pushing on. I do think. I'll just say this in terms of black men. If we're 13% of the population, and then I'm pretty sure, let's just assume, half of that is going to be males or whatever. That still doesn't make up that significant of a voting block. And not that I'm saying that our votes don't count, but what I am saying is when you look at these elections that are hundreds of thousands per state, and then they're still not finished, I don't think we need to, we have enough that we've gone through. We don't need any more disproportionate blame or negativity coming down on our heads. So I know all of the people that I know that have, done what we can to volunteer or work and, get out in the community and be about that business in terms of making things better at the local level. But to your point, the presidency is not just an office, and it's not just a face. There's whether it's executive orders or whatever, there's a lot of power that comes with it. And so getting to your point and finishing up or whatever, as you asked about Ukraine and, there's Russia and Taiwan and all of this other kind of stuff. I think that, in times of trouble, people want to, cleave to something that's strength, that gives off strength. And, throughout history, you have these fake strong men and people that talk a good game, but then when it comes down to actually doing, the work or being about the business or following through, so a person, again, this businessman, when I haven't filed for bankruptcy and God has been very merciful, but I've also made, really tough decisions and worked hard or whatever and pushed. I don't think that is the kind of man that Trump is, in terms of like draft dodging and other stuff or whatever. The suckers and losers. So I hope that it doesn't backfire. And those are tough times, like you said earlier in the show. Musk and like Bezos didn't let Washington Post, recommend or endorse a candidate for the first time. So anyway, I hope that I know the USA is going to be fine regardless. And I hope that these folks that voted for Trump get what they feel like is coming or was coming, in a positive way. So, because that's all we can hope for now if he does win. But again, I think, it ain't over until it's over. So let's see what it is.
Okay, go ahead, Rach. Let me bring Rachel back in. What's up, Rach? Hey, same question for you, Rach. What went wrong with this Harris campaign? You think it was race, and some people just simply is like, look, you don't have no identity. You're not black. You're not white. Are you Indian? Like, you Jamaican? Like, who are you? People was running with that. Some people just simply can't trust a woman in charge of nuclear codes. Some people said it's the economy, inflation. It was the gay rights, support for Israel, Ukraine, in these wars. What's your
So, like I said before, like I just think it was the fact of how they handled the Democratic Party with Biden, and then installing Kamala, which without anyone voting to have her as their Democratic Party nominee, putting her in just like that was kind of anti-American, in my opinion. And then the debates that they lost are, depending on who you talk to, I just felt like she never really addressed the questions that were asked, and if it didn't sit well with a lot of people. I talked to a bunch of people that were voting for Kamala, and I asked their opinions. A lot of the opinion was based on just the fact that they didn't want Trump to win, but did not have the knowledge as to why Kamala should win. You know what I'm saying? They're like, well, like I think Stephen X was talking about it, like, okay, well, which one do we go, right? Like, Trump already had presidency, Kamala was vice president. We've seen what the Democratic Party has had for the last 4 years. Were we happy in that? Because when we look at it, of course, they're both going to point fingers at each other. And so when it comes to her policies, it didn't seem like she was really talking about the policies. And she was talking about, to go back to her being a middle class. She grew up a middle class American, blah, 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 blah. So I don't think that her stances on certain movements that would have pushed the needle towards her way was strong enough in the way that she was presenting it to, sway the votes that way.
Okay.
That's about.
Let me go to Brian. Let me go back to the call and we go back to you, Clips. Go ahead, Brian.
I agree with what Rachel said 100%. I mean, like I said, man, you had the data. We all had the data. We watched everything that she did once she started doing interviews. I mean, you can look at the comments. Go look at any interview that she did. You could just read the comments and just get the pulse of America. I remember I was on YouTube. One of the brothers laughed at me and said, "Wow, you read comments? You think that's gonna give you the pulse of what people think?" Yeah, that's why it's called the comments. That's why people write them. Like, I know y'all want to. I know a lot of times they want to say, "Oh, that's Russian disinformation," like they tried to do last time. Which, thank God for Elon Musk buying Twitter, shutting a lot of that down. I just think I'm excited, man. Breaking news. I just heard that Russia just left Ukraine, so like we already trending in the right direction.
Hold up. Now that's a cap. Now you can't even troll like that because they'll shut my live down. Like, you get what I'm saying? That's why niggas can't even have panels and phone lines. They'll take my show down for misinformation.
Straight up.
You said in jest, but somebody a timestamp that part. No. But listen, Brandon, look, you don't do this. I'm trying to tell you. Somebody would timestamp that and get my video taken down. You think everybody watch my show as my friend? Or everybody that call in? No, bro. But yeah, so you can't even joke like that. They quit to put some shit on your video.
Let me just.
Man, they took down an 8-hour live because one dude said, some dude that said some shit about the jab. Like, and this is an older video too, and they gave me a strike for that. For misinformation.
The jab?
The jab.
Yeah, during the shutdown, you know what he's talking about.
Oh.
And couldn't even say the word that they was giving people to.
Yeah. Well, see, and I think that really lends to this whole thing too, because of course all of these things, get brought up during that.
That was Trump's administration that did that. That was Trump's administration that did that. They was shutting all of us down.
So incompetent. He was so incompetent. He knew it was coming and didn't say anything.
Well, here's the thing. He
didn't want to say.
Hold on, Stephen X. Hold on.
I get you, Stephen X. Like, he spent the first 6 months saying it wasn't even real. And
I know, but these are like the topics that, like I said, that go back and forth. It's between that. It's between immigration. It's between, there's so many things that, were coming up. And I think it's funny that, that not funny, but interesting timing, that the whole Olympic Games with Imani came up a couple days ago. what was interesting to me was the fact that we thought that was put to rest at the convention. It was brought up, right? Because these sanctioning bodies have to change their regulations and rules on how to protect females in the sport. And someone there, and I don't know who it is, I couldn't see his face, said that he had the medical report, and Paco was surprised. And then here we go, a couple days later, all of a sudden the report gets leaked, and now that's all over Twitter. Everyone's talking about it again, and so it's been a very interesting tug and pull on both sides on these hot topics that get people emotionally charged based on your personal moral ethic and your background and how you grew up and where your stance is. And then you look at the candidate that really aligns to what you believe in your heart is should be right and what should not be right. And all of this was, brought together, and with the polarizing opposite agendas on both sides, I think it was pretty easy for them to be like, hey, listen, this happened during your administration. Look at, the Budweiser thing that happened. And look at this thing that happened. Look at the schools thing that happened. Why my kids are homeschooled. So it was very easy to just pick people's emotions.
Let me say this something though. But what people don't know, people are so uninformed. Like they'll see an ad, right? Like the main ad I'm saying, right? I don't know what ad you kept saying. Where you get, because ads are targeted. They know where you guys live. They know what's important to the people in their area. So they do this targeted thing, right? So I saw this thing going around, and it was saying, excuse me, it was like they kept showing that she wants to support gay people, like support sex changes, right?
In prisons, yes.
Yes, not knowing that it's a law in place right now that says she has to, the same as Donald Trump had to when he was like that law was in. They showing the old clip. And they putting that in context of that's who she is now, and that's what she wants, not knowing that law has been in place before her and Biden took office. It was in place during Trump's candidacy, and it's only happened 2 times. And it's happened under the Trump watch. You get what I'm saying? Like it's not no, but you're saying but a lot of people don't know that. They just think she want to pick gay people to get sex changes and want us to pay for it. Well, let me finish. I didn't finish. She cut me off, then you cut me off. Let me say this. People don't understand that's the law that's already in place. She's following the law. No different from Donald Trump followed the law when it happened under his watch clips. That's what I was trying to say. It's only happened 2 times in like the 10 years that law been in effect. And it happened under Donald Trump watch. I'm like, where's your ad for that, Kamala? Or they spent too much money on trying to defeat Jill Stein. Jill Stein ain't why y'all lost this election. That's not what the numbers are saying. We can see the votes she got, the votes you didn't get. Her little 8,000 here and there isn't why you lost. You lost on Gaza. You lost on the humanitarian aid. You guys lost on Ukraine. You guys lost on immigration. You lost on minimum wage. You guys did not do the minimum wage. Brother. You guys lost, bro. Like when you tell people go vote for us, we're like, hey, we put a cap on the medication for Social Security people and people that like, man, that's good for elderly voters. The elderly folks ain't gonna stand in the rain for 7-8 hours for you. They might not even mail it in. They might forget to mail it in. Somebody will mail it in for them. My whole point, I got y'all, man. Please don't cut me off. I got you. I'm gonna pass y'all the mic. I'm gonna let everybody talk. Let me say this. My whole point is this. She did not lose because of Jill Stein. She did not just lose because of that one ad that Trump put out. Because you have to bank on the people not doing the research. Where's your rebuttal? They need a battle rapper to do their damn ads for them. Like, okay, y'all, we gonna say this. Like, they did terrible with the messaging, and they're weak with shit like you ran around with Liz Cheney for the last 6 weeks. Like, that's what's up. She got voted out. People won't rock him with
Pay
her.
Mark some money,
Let
man.
me hold up,
Put
bro.
your
Hold up,
super chat.
bro.
Pay
Hold up.
Mark money.
Brand, I don't need that. I don't
You
need that.
cooking, bro.
Bro, I'm just telling the truth. I ain't even trying to preach to brothers and sisters. I'm just telling the truth. Look, you can't go out here and tell people I got the support of Dick Cheney and Liz Cheney. Dick Cheney and George Bush left with a 13% approval rating. People don't like him. Go ahead, Clips. I digress. And then we'll go to Rachel and we'll go back around to Brandon Pescara.
Nah, man. Y'all keep doing what you're doing. Donald Trump took the stage. He's giving his speech. We'll see what he's about to say.
Go ahead. All right. Well, thank you for that. Go ahead, Rachel.
No, that's exactly my point of what I was trying to get at. Like the timing of and when, and how much the money that they put on the ad space when these ads were going up, and there was no rebuttal. There was no foresight that of course Trump would be putting an ad out like that. But he timed it very well when it came to showing it to where she should have probably countered that ad. But when he aired that ad, it literally was brilliant on when he did it, in addition to again capturing the emotion, and whether or not it's based on anything. They don't, by that time you're not listening most of the time if you're really that emotionally invested in a certain topic.
Go ahead, Brian. Brandon, unmute your mic, big dog.
But real briefly, before he does that, I do want to say, Mark, that what you were saying leads to my point about that big tent. See, they like even with the trans issues, she doesn't want to own it, but she doesn't want to preach back against it. She doesn't want to say, "Hey, that's just the law, and I'm doing my job," because then the gay people say, "Oh, so you don't support us?"
I've heard her only say it one time, Clips.
Huh?
She only said it one time, and all of these things she just keeps saying, "I'm gonna get Donald Trump got an enemy list. I got a agenda." Like it's like she had some hot takes. Even with her speeches, she got better, and it's like they finally fired some of the Biden people and hired some of the old Obama people. Like she's gotten better in her speaking and her delivery and her message. But then also they said she didn't lean into the first woman thing. They said she should have leaned into it, but she was like, "No, that's identity politics. I want to be president for everybody." Like she didn't lean into it ever. Like they just did a terrible job. They gave this election away, in my opinion. But go ahead. Donald Trump about to speak, Clips. Let me.
Yeah, he's talking right now.
Let's go.
Competent people on earth. All right, here we go.
Well, I want to thank you all very much. This is great. These are our friends. We have thousands of friends on this incredible move. And now it's going to reach a new...
Mark, if you were streaming the audio, it cut off.
Importance because we're going to...
You're good now.
Help our country heal. We're going to help our country heal. We have a country that needs help, and it needs help very badly. We're going to fix our borders. We're going to fix everything about our country. And we made history for a reason tonight, and the reason is going to be just that. We overcame obstacles that nobody thought possible, and it is now clear that we've achieved the most incredible political thing. Look what happened. Is this crazy? But it's a political victory that our country has never seen before. Nothing like this. I want to thank the American people for the extraordinary honor of being elected your 47th president and your 45th president. And every citizen, I will fight for you, for your family, and your future. Every single day, I will be fighting for you, and with every breath in my body, I will not rest until we have delivered the strong, safe, and prosperous America that our children deserve and that you deserve. This will truly be the golden age of America. That's what we have to have. This is a magnificent victory for the American people that will allow us to make America great again. And in addition to having won the battleground states of North Carolina, I love these places, Georgia, Pennsylvania, and Wisconsin, we are now winning in Michigan, Arizona, Nevada, and Alaska, which would result in us carrying at least 315 electoral votes. But
Smoke, man, that's a landslide. Brand, that's your landslide.
But it's much easier doing what the networks did or whoever called it, because there was no other path. There was no other path to victory. We also have won the popular vote. That was great. Very proud of that. Thank you. Thank you very much. Winning the popular vote was very nice, I will tell you. It's a great feeling of love. We have a great feeling of love in this very large room with unbelievable people standing by my side. These people have been incredible. They've made the journey with me, and we're going to make you very happy. We're going to make you very proud of your vote. I hope that you're going to be looking back someday and say that was one of the truly important moments of my life when I voted for this group of people beyond the president, this group of great people. America has given us an unprecedented and powerful mandate. We have taken back control of the Senate. Wow.
That means whatever I want to do, I can do it.
And the Senate races in Montana, Nevada, Texas, Ohio, Michigan, Wisconsin, the great Commonwealth of Pennsylvania, were all won by the MAGA movement. They helped so much. And in those cases, every one of them, we worked with the senators. They were tough races. And I mean, the number of victories in the Senate was absolutely incredible. And we did tele-rallies. We did tele-rallies with each one of them. And sometimes we did 2 or 3 and it was amazing to look at all of those victories. Nobody expected that, nobody. So I just wanted to thank you very much for that. And you have some great senators and some great new senators. And it also looks like we'll be keeping control of the House of Representatives. And I want to thank Mike Johnson. I think he's doing a terrific job. Terrific job. I want to also thank my beautiful wife, Melania, First Lady.
Anything that shorty in 2 months.
Who has the #1 best-selling book in the country? Can you believe that?
This nigga still hustling. Yo,
It never heard of it.
you got him over there selling her book. She must thank you. Loving her book.
Oh, no, she's done a great job. Works very hard to help people. So I just want to thank her. But I want to thank my whole family, my amazing children, and they are amazing children. Now, we all think our children are amazing. Everybody here thinks their children are amazing, but that's a good thing when you think they are. But Don, Eric, Ivanka, Tiffany, Barron, Laura, Jared, Kimberly, Michael, thank you all. What a help. What a great.
You forget who's over there?
My father-in-law, Victor, tremendous.
That nigga
And
looked
we
like
miss
who
very
else?
much Melania's mother, Amalia.
He said, wait a minute, you ain't one of my
We
kids. Who
miss
you?
Amalia, don't we, huh?
Where's Amalia?
She would be very happy right now, standing on this stage. We miss Amalia, don't we? Very much. Melania's mother, Amalia. We miss Amalia, don't we, huh? She would be very happy right now, standing on this stage. She'd be so proud. She was a great woman, that one. Beautiful inside and out. She was a great woman.
Smash the mama.
I want to be the first to congratulate our great, now I can say, Vice President-elect of the United States, J.D. Vance. And his absolutely remarkable and beautiful wife, Usha B.E.A.T.S.
You sound like you're feeling it too. Let us make America
And
great.
he's a
You got
feisty
foreign
guy,
wives.
isn't he? You know, I've said, go into the enemy camp. And you know, the enemy camp is certain networks. And a lot of people don't like to, sir, do I have to do that? He just goes, okay. Which one? CNN, MSDNC? He'll say,
You sneak this in my
thank you
pants.
very
You hear
much.
him?
He actually looks like, he's like the only guy I've ever seen. He really looks forward to it. And then he just goes in and absolutely obliterates them.
Maybe he did. That's the boy to the, that's
Say
the
a
boy.
couple of words, man.
You know him personally, get him on the show.
Wild. Well, Mr. President, I appreciate you allowing me to join you on this incredible journey. I thank you for the trust that you placed in me. And I think that we just witnessed the greatest political comeback in the history of the United States of America. And under President Trump's leadership, we're never going to stop fighting for you, for your dreams, for the future of your children. And after the greatest political comeback in American history, we're going to lead the greatest economic comeback in American history under Donald Trump's leadership.
Thank you very much. He's turned out to be a good choice.
He's a good boy.
I took a little heat at the beginning, but he was. I knew the brain was a good one, about as good as it gets. And we love the family, and we're going to have a great 4 years, and we're going to turn our country around, make it something very special. It lost that little thing called special. We have to make it so. We're going to make this so great. It's the greatest country and potentially the greatest country in the world by far. And right now we're going to just work very hard to get all of that back. We're going to make it the best it's ever been. We can do that. If we had to wait longer, I don't know. It was going bad, and it was going bad fast. We're going to have to seal up those borders, and we're going to have to let people come into our country. We want people to come back in, but we have to let them come back in, but they have to come in legally. They have to come in legally. Let me also express my tremendous appreciation for Susie and Chris, the job you did. Susie, come here. Come here, Susie. Chris, come here, Chris. Susie likes to stay sort of in the back, let me tell you. The ice maiden, we call her the ice maiden. Come here, Chris. Come here, Chris.
Did he just break out the lady who
Susie
keeps
likes
the
to
ice
stay in
cold?
the background. She's not in the background. Come here, Susie.
This wasn't expected, but I just want to thank, obviously, President Trump for this journey. It was a great one, and he's a hell of a candidate. He's going to be a hell of a great 47th president. And this team that we had, the best team, and of course, even my boss, Susie Walz, the best. Thank you.
Thank you, and thank you, Susan. Look at this. She's shot. I've never seen her be shot before. Susie.
right
They're great. Everybody up here is
her.
great. Everybody up here is very special. But
Susie did not want to speak. Susie, they
Man.
brought Susie up to speak. Susie said, "Get my husband up here to talk." But Shorty right here though with this I like this though.
Jackie for Susie. They've been
little MILF shit going on.
They're great. Everybody up here
MILF shit. Hey, look, MILF shit popping at the Donald Trump speech tonight.
is great. Everybody up here is very special.
She looks in shock. She don't seen a ghost. Like, why she look so scared? Right? Look at her eyes, and then she like, this nigga really won? What?
But the Trump.
Now she knows what's going on. She knows what he said when the mics were off.
Who did you say? Oh, let me tell you, we have a new star. A star is born, Elon.
That's what I'm scared of, nigga. I'm scared of nigga. I think my boy Dub asked me one night. He said, "You scared of Donald Trump?" I was like, "Shit, I'm scared of anybody with that much power and no accountability." You get what I'm saying? When the nigga say, "I can kill you, I can blow a nigga brain off in Times Square," and they will still love me. Trump is that guy.
Yeah, you're dangerous. You're dangerous,
bro. And but I'm really scared of a guy like Elon because he has the money, the power, the influence, and he'll run.
And now he can hide behind Trump.
He will run for president next, and people are like, "Yeah, Elon."
No, that's what I'm saying. He can literally,
and then everything go to AI. Everything,
right?
Like everything we saw in those movies, you wondered like how we got there. Like, how do we get there? And the alien and the robots have rights like humans.
Yeah, all we gotta do is get. Well, no, it's like some of the things I say.
We ain't got
Philadelphia.
We just doing quick little one-liners here and there, not.
Different parts of Pennsylvania campaigning. You know, he sent the rocket up 2 weeks ago, and I saw that rocket. And I saw it coming down. I saw it. It was when it left. It was beautiful, shiny white. When it came down, it didn't look so pretty. It was going 10,000 miles an hour, and it was burning like hell. I said, "What happened to you?"
You said it was white.
When it
it
left,
was so
it was
shiny white.
beautiful, shiny white. When it came down, I saw it. It was when it left. It was beautiful, shiny white. When it came down, it didn't look so pretty. It was going 10,000 miles an hour, and it was burning like hell. I said, "What happened to your paint job?" He said, "We've never made a paint that could withstand that kind of heat." And but I saw it come down and turn around, and it was, you know, it's like 22 stories tall, by the way. It looks a little smaller than that, but it's big. And it came down, and you saw that fire burning, and I'm saying only Elon could do this. It must be an Elon. And I told the story. I told it last night. I had a man on the phone. I had the screen muted, no sound. I was talking to a very important man, happens to be here. And that very important guy, one of the most important people in, I would say, the country, actually. But, you know, I was president, and now it looks like I was going to be maybe president again. So I figured I could ask him to hold. So I asked him to hold. And especially because you're going to be president again, they hold. So I took the phone down, and I'm looking at the screen. I'm seeing this crazy thing that's going around and coming down. It looks like it's going to crash into the gantry. And I said, "Oh, no." And I said, "Do me a favor. Do you mind holding for a couple of minutes? I want to see this." I thought it was a space age movie or something. I put the phone down. Bad part, I didn't pick it up for 45 minutes, and he was holding. But this spaceship came down, and I saw those engines firing, and it looked like it was over. It was going to smash. And then I saw the fire pour out from the left side, and I put it straight. And it came down so gently, and then it wrapped those arms around it, and it held it. And just like you hold your baby at night, your little baby. And it was a beautiful thing to see. And I called Elon. I said, "Elon, was that you?" He said, "Yes, it was." I said, "Who else can do that? Can Russia do it? No. Can China do it? No.
What are we talking
about?
Can
the United States do it other than you? No. Nobody can do that." I said, "That's why I love you, Elon. That's great." And you know, when we had the tragic hurricane Helene, and it hit North Carolina, they were really devastated.
He about to tell us Elon gave everybody Teslas, because I know that didn't happen. Elon don't got no Tesla factories in North Carolina. What is he talking about?
At the water. This was a big water, as big as we've ever seen, water hurricane. It built lakes out of nothing. Fields became lakes, and the danger was unbelievable. And the people from North Carolina came to me and they said, would it be possible, at all possible, for you to speak to Elon Musk? We need Starlink. I said, what's Starlink? It's a form of communication. So I called Elon. And I'll tell you what, he had, and it was very dangerous. People would die. They had no communication. All the wires were down. I called Elon Musk. I said, Elon, you have something called Starlink. Is that right? Yes, I do. What the hell is it? He said, it's a communication system that's very good. I said, Elon, they need it really, really badly in North
Brandon,
Carolina.
Stephen X, check your
Can you get it? He had that there so fast.
Brandon,
it was
check your
incredible.
text.
So,
Stephen
and it
X,
was
check your
great.
email.
It saved a lot of lives. He saved a lot of lives.
Brandon, check your text. I'm about to call you Elon. Stephen X, check your email. Y'all got it? Brand. Stephen X. Stephen X, I sent you the link. Brandon, I text you the link so we can open the phone lines back up. So I sent both of y'all on the phone line the link so we can get the panel back up, get some more calls in.
But he's a character. He's a special guy. He's a super genius. We have to protect our geniuses. We don't have that many of them. We have to protect our super geniuses. I want to thank some of the guys. You know, we have up here today the U.S. Open champion. He's fantastic golfer. He's slightly longer than me. It's a ball a little bit longer than me. Just a little bit. Bryson DeChambeau is up here someplace. What happened to Bryson? Where is he? Bryson. Oh, he was shot. He's hitting balls. Oh, he's on the way. He's hitting balls. Bryson. Oh, look at him. He's got a great career going. Great U.S. Open, Bryson. That's a fantastic job. And we also have a man, Dana White, who has done some job. He's a tough guy. So Dana started UFC and came to me, do you mind if I use your, nobody wanted to give him Marines because they said it's a rough sport, a little rough. And I helped him out a little bit and I went and they said, this is the roughest sport I've ever seen, but I began to like it and he loved it and nobody's done a better job in sports. And you know, he's a very motivational kind of a guy, what he does. He gets these fighters and they really go at it. And it's become one of the most successful sports enterprises anywhere at any time, doing so well. I'd like to ask Dana just to say a couple of words because people love to hear from him. Dana, please.
Nobody deserves this more than him, and nobody deserves this more than his family does. This is what happens when the machine comes after.
And this motherfucker probably gonna want to run for president too. That's why I think people like Donald Trump too, Clips. I think he gives, man, I can't get over these titties right here. I'm sorry, man. I know she got a bra on and a waist train and all this kind of shit probably going on, but yeah, I can't keep looking. Especially when she got a right there.
Man, she know what she doing, man. She know what she doing.
She know what she doing when she threw that shit on right there. Shoulder pads and all. And that's the lawyer. She came out to, all I do is win, win, win. I was like, hold up, bitch, you lost 34 cases.
Man, she looked like one of them. She looked like one of them strippers off Dune. You know, like she gonna come in riding a sandworm and then like twerk.
Yo, I think that's why people like Joe Rogan, Elon Musk, Dana White like Donald Trump, because he gives them hope too. Like, shit, I can run for president. Even people that might not admit that they support Trump, like I told people, I was like, bro, if she ain't in the lead by 5, she gonna lose. Democrats don't win close races. They don't win close races. It's too many Republican states out there. They don't win close races. Let's go and play this. I appreciate everybody's patience and keep it in my mute while we get through this. And we're going to do a media reaction. I'm about to change the thumbnail and the title of the video to regenerate and reacclimate the crowd.
This is what happens when the machine comes after you. What you've seen over the last several years, this is what it looks like. Couldn't stop.
Look at Donald Trump for the photo out. Donald Trump said, "Hold up, let me."
His family does.
Like, let me get this little shot in.
This is what happens when the machine comes after you.
Oh.
What you've seen.
Get by my wife. Look at him trying to hold Milana's hand. Let's see if she.
Over the last several years,
She
this
helped.
is what it
She
looks
helped.
like. Couldn't stop him. He keeps going forward. He doesn't quit. He's the most resilient, hardworking man I've ever met in my life. His family are incredible people. This is karma, ladies and gentlemen. He deserves this. They deserve it as a family.
Why do they deserve it as a family? They deserve it more than you and my family. Okay, whatever.
I want to thank some people real quick. I want to thank the Nelk boys, Aiden Ross.
He shouting out the streamers. Streamers got that shit going. Instantly, he shouted out streamers. Shout out to fucking Dana White. No way his bread get butter. He was like,
This. They deserve it as a family. I want to thank some people real quick. I want to thank the Nelk boys, Aiden Ross, Theo Vaughn, Bustin' with the Boys, and last but not least, the mighty and powerful Joe Rogan.
there you go.
And thank you, America. Thank you. Have a good night.
That is a piece of work.
This is epic.
Now he's really an amazing guy. But most of all, I want to thank the millions of hardworking Americans across the nation who have always been the heart and soul of this really great movement. We've been through so much together, and today you showed up in record numbers to deliver a victory like like no other. This was something special, and we're gonna pay you back. We're gonna do the best job. We're gonna turn it around. It's got to be turned around. It's got to be turned around fast, and we're gonna turn it around. We're gonna do it in every way, with so many ways, but we're gonna do it in every way. This will forever be remembered as the day the American people regained control of their country. So I just want to say that on behalf of this great group of people, these are hardworking people. These are fantastic people, and we can add a few names like Robert F. Kennedy Jr. He came in, and he's going to help make America healthy again. And now he's a great guy, and he really means it. He wants to do some things, and we're going to let him go to it. I just said, but Bobby, leave the oil to me. We have more liquid gold, oil and gas. We have more liquid gold than any country in the world, more than Saudi Arabia. We have more than Russia. Bobby, stay away from the liquid gold. Other than that, go have a good time, Bobby.
Did that nigga say do what you want? Just like have a good time. Like, oh my God, bro.
We're gonna be paying down debt. We're gonna be reducing taxes. We can do things that nobody else can do. Nobody else is gonna be able to do it. China doesn't have what we have. Nobody has what we have. But we have the greatest people also. Maybe that's the most important thing. This campaign has been so historic in so many ways. We've built the biggest, the broadest, the most unified coalition. They've never seen anything like it in all of American history. They've never seen it. Young and old, men and women, rural and urban. And we had them all helping us tonight. When you think, I mean, I was looking at it, I was watching it. They had some great analysis of the people that voted for us. Nobody's ever seen anything like that. They came from all quarters, union, non-union, African American, Hispanic American, Asian American, Arab American, Muslim American. We had everybody, and it was beautiful. It was a historic realignment.
Shocked, bro.
Uniting citizens of all backgrounds around
disappointing.
A common core of common sense. You know, we're the party of common sense. We want to have borders. We want to have security. We want to have things be good, safe. We want great education. We want a strong and powerful military, and ideally we don't have to use it. You know, we had no wars, 4 years, we had no wars, except we defeated ISIS. We defeated ISIS in record time, but we had no wars. They said, he will start a war. I'm not going to start a war. I'm going to stop wars. But this is also a massive victory for democracy and for freedom. Together, we're going to unlock America's glorious destiny, and we're going to achieve the most incredible future for our people. Yesterday, as I stood at my last stop on the campaign trail, I'll never be doing a rally again. Can you believe it? I think we've done 900 rallies approximately. Can you imagine? 901 something.
Look, this is a lesson to be learned. Get your ass out there and work that damn room.
A lot of rallies. And it was sad. Everybody was sad. Many people, I said, this is our last rally. But now we're going on to something that's far more important, because the rallies were used for us to be put in this position where we can really help
put people in power. You was about to say it.
Last rally. But now we're going on to something that's far more important, because the rallies were used for us to.
The rallies were used. He telling you the truth, honest liar.
Be put in this position.
He was about to say it, Clips. Clips, you heard it. Clips, you heard it.
Oh yeah, no, don't worry. Give him a few more weeks when he get comfortable.
I said, this is our last rally. But now we're going on to something that's far more important, because the rallies were used for us to be put in this position where we can really help our country. That's what we're going to do. We're going to make our country better than it ever has been. And I said that many people have told me that God spared my life for a reason. And that reason was to save our country. And
Clips, I hope I'm alive when that movie comes out, because you know all the hidden files gonna come out once. Probably not, like it's gonna be about another 20, 30 years. And I'm like, I just hope I'm alive 20, 30 years from now. You know what I'm saying?
It's gonna they're gonna drag this one out. We're gonna be old like Eddie and Martin in life, and then like, well, you know what I'm saying, and then all of a sudden they're gonna drop the movie.
And this shit might be like that movie Manhunt that they dropped with Abraham Lincoln about how nigga, like, we made sure everybody 100 years, nigga. We're gonna steal all these files for 100 years. Like, you dead, your kids dead, and your grandkids are dead. So we don't even know all these people that were supporting Abraham Lincoln's assassination.
You know what I'm saying? That's too deep for most folks. We'll get into that later.
Bro, that shit is crazy. Watch that show Manhunt. It'll blow your mind, bro.
It's real. To restore America to great.
It's a miniseries called Manhunt. It's about after it's the first episode. Homie blow out Abraham Lincoln's brains. First episode, and the rest of the next 9 episodes, I think. It's maybe 7, 8, or 9 episodes, but it's like a 9. It's like 10 episodes, maybe 8. But the whole shit is they trying to capture
John Wilkes Booth.
John Wilkes Booth, and you realize John Wilkes Booth is like a Baldwin. Like,
his whole family.
It's like you a legacy act. Like it's the equivalent of one of the Baldwins, or it's like I always compared it to this, Clips. Imagine if Emilio Estevez killed the president. It's like, nigga, we know.
Yeah, we know who you are, bro.
We know Charlie Sheen, and we know his daddy. Like, nigga, you a little brother, and you don't went out here and killed the president. Like, nigga, you can't hide. What's Charlie Sheen daddy name? Forgot.
Charlie Sheen is Martin Sheen.
Martin Sheen. Yo, it's the equivalent of Emilio Estevez killing the president, bro. Martin Sheen and Charlie Sheen are famous. You the little brother. You can act. You got some good roles, but you ain't your pops and you ain't your daddy. I mean, you ain't your pops and you ain't your brother. But that shit just blew my. I remember the first time I heard that in college. That was the first time I have ever had a black African American history teacher. I never had a black history teacher in my life. That was the first time being in college.
Mark, real quick, fun fact. The manhunt for John Wilkes Booth is where you get the term your name will be mud out here, because the dude who lets John Wilkes Booth hide out in the barn, his last name is Mud. And so when people find out that he gave shelter to the president's assassin, he was like, nobody messed with him. His name became Mud out here.
Nice. And he was a doctor. He was a doctor.
And that's why he helped him, because he's a doctor. And saw John Wilkes
He got pardoned too. A lot of people forget that. He went to prison, did some time, but he ultimately got pardoned. You get what I'm saying? And one of the other people that helped him, he ended up still having, man, that shit's so crazy, bro. I still be thinking, like, even watching that, I was like,
it's deeper than rap, you know,
bro. Even watching that and listening to it, with even like, I'm a conspiracy person too. That's why, even with I love a good conspiracy theory, right? But for it to be a good conspiracy theory, you have to have some facts somewhere, right? We can't just be out here willy-nilling it and everybody just got a conspiracy theory, bro. Like, come on, bro. Well, maybe this happened. Maybe this happened. Like, a good conspiracy theory has some substantiation and fact base. But let's play the rest of this. How long is nigga gonna talk?
And now we are going to fulfill that mission together. We're going to fulfill that mission. The task before us will not be easy, but I will bring every ounce of energy, spirit, and fight that I have in my soul to the job that you've entrusted to me. This is a great job. There's no job like this. This is the most important job in the world. Just as I did in my first term, we had a great first term, a great first term. I will govern by a simple motto: promises made, promises kept. We're going to keep
promises made. Where's the wall? Where's the wall?
Oh no, you sped it too fast. I typed it in the chat.
He said, "I'm gonna leave my."
Oh no, he said now with this term, promises made, promises kept. Like he's talking about.
I want, bro. You never release. He told us on that Joe Rogan shit, he was gonna release the JFK files, the MLK files. Look, and I asked one of the people that support Donald Trump, Brandon Washington, and I sent him the link, and I told him to pull up. Like, I want to open the phone lines up, but I want you guys to. I sent it to Dub too. Like, I want people who are supporting Trump to pull up and do your victory lap. You get what I'm saying? Let's have a conversation. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not running from it, homie. Like, I'm Martin Nash. Like, I got to be here regardless. You get what I'm saying? I'm not gonna be up here wearing the suit every night. You know what I'm saying? This is special occasion, Clips.
Hey, nah, you know, it's cool. Like, I came in a good.
I have fun doing this too. I kind of want to do this a little more often. Like it felt good today. It felt good. Just look, I walked into the grocery store. Niggas were holding the door for me, calling me sir. Like, normally they hold the door. They might call me OG. What up, OG? What up, Aunt? Today they held the door and they said, "Going on in, sir." I appreciate that. They treat you different. Niggas look at you like you just went to a funeral, you went to court, you just got married. Like, why are you wearing a suit, nigga? And you at the Chevron by my hood. I'm like, I live down the block right there in the the subdivision. The new subdivision they just built. Yeah, I got a piece over there. I got a little property over there. Take my card, man. Holla at your boy, man. Yeah, man. I still got the gas for the low.
Pump my gas, little homie.
You know what I'm saying? No, yeah, that too. Pump my gas for me, look. All right, man. Let's let Donald Trump finish talking this shit, man. Let's have some fun, man. At the end of the day, man.
Hey, Don, Mark, you're feeling, man, because Trump can't be the only one feeling himself tonight. And yeah, all you Trump supporters, come on, style on us. We here. We here in a good suit. So come on and go ahead and get your neon.
Clips, we got dressed for the occasion, babe. Clips, we need, bro. You and I need to do our little Cam and May shit, bro.
Cigars, cigarettes. What you want? Hookah?
Suits you got, but I had fun getting dressed up in my suit today, Clips. It gave me a sense of purpose. My team didn't win tonight, but the fact that I got my, you know what I'm saying? I told my brother to stop messing with my mustache. Brim and Rachel, Nonito, all of y'all niggas. I can't get the ops, whoever they are, and you know if you're an op, I can't give them something to pick on. I cannot be up here with the Hitler mustache, dog. Telling y'all Donald Trump is Hitler. Like, my mustache game was crazy. Like, I said, bro, And I told my brother, I was like, nigga, you can't have both ways. You can't be like, I got the best weed in Atlanta, dude. Smoke this shit. I'm like, shit, I'm smoking it. You smoking it too? Yeah. Shit, you ready to get your haircut? I'm like, hey. You can't be the best barber and smoke the best weed at the same damn time, nigga. Now, hold up now.
You got to be sober. You got to be 30 minutes before my appointment.
In this process. Either your barber skills or your weed just ain't as good as you just promoted to me. These are jokes, man. These are jokes. Put a case on me.
It's never heard of it.
But all right, man. My brother gonna watch the show. He be like, nigga, you know, we call that snitching, nigga. Fuck
extra $10 your cut.
You like, fuck your, nah, nigga, don't shop with me no more.
He gonna shut the whole shop down.
For me, that nigga gonna be like, nigga, this is entertainment for you. It's YouTube. This is my life. I'm in these streets.
He gonna send you to the
new.
I be like, I didn't tell him your name was Kevion and you live on 3233 Hill Street, nigga.
That's dirty. Don't be that dirty. Don't do it like that. Please, Hammer, don't hurt him.
Fayetteville, North Carolina, like
dirty as shit.
Man, that's a fake address, fake name. Y'all get the jokes, man. Come on. All right, man. Where we at with it? Shout out to everybody out there. I cleared the phone lines out because I got Stephen X, my guy Eclipse, Rachel Donnell with the flat. Rachel, you got a new avatar, man? What you got?
I seen it. I wanted to be decent. I want to be respectful, but I seen it.
What? I don't. So this. Okay. So I literally.
That's a disrespectful picture anyway. Cause that's called a boob prop. Like, nigga, I ain't stupid.
Baby bitch.
Nah, nigga, that's a
boob prop.
And I'm mad at Champ too. Tell Flash I see that too. Flash was like, hey man, she's a grown woman. I let her do a thing. I'm liberal with.
He took the picture.
I know.
He's my best photographer. He's my biggest fan.
I know. He the one that told you, prop that titty up a little bit for you. Prop it up for your boy. You know, I be training overseas. You know what I'm saying? I got shit to do. Like, give me a little Shout out to the Flash. Where you at though? Tell him I said what up.
He's walking in and out. He's all over the place.
Tell him to pull up and say what's up to me in the neighborhood. Like, if not, I'm gonna take it as a sign of disrespect.
I will.
You know, you talking to me, and he won't even come in and say, "Hey, he ain't got to talk to us just for boxing." But I get it though. You don't want to, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we don't really comment. Especially him, he doesn't comment on politics. He's like, it's too. I mean, look at boxing. Boxing, like people get so mad.
No, tell him to come in and tell me he's proud of me for, my suit work. You know what I'm saying? Man, you know what I'm saying? Look, and when y'all go to the Hall of Fame, I'm gonna come in there even dapper than this shit. Like, I can't wait for the Hall of Fame inductee.
You gotta wait a little bit more.
I try to say induction and inductee at the same time. I said inductee. See, Donald Trump can do it. I can do it. That's how I feel right now. If Trump can do it, you can do it. I can do it. We all can do it. Ass is good. Evil is good.
Evil is good, and ass is good. And if you get your piece of evil ass, woo!
Class, my nigga.
That's one of my favorite scenes of all time. He said, that's just like Nigga Jerry. He had a $2 hole down over on Butchert Avenue. And you like, why you go see that $2 hole on Butchert Avenue? But he sure had a good time, right? Yeah, ass is good.
Oh my God. Clips, we gotta do this again, bro. And like I normally do, I think the last time I did a suit was like New Year's Eve type shit, right? You know what I'm saying? I think I like little shit like this, but man, we gotta have fun with it, man. I know I'm going to that Nas concert, and I'm gonna be dipped to the nines on that, cause it's at the Symphony, and everybody gonna be having suits and tuxes.
All white? Well, what color we doing? All white?
Clips, you ain't coming to that Nas concert.
Well, I don't know. I got to see how I feel.
Hey, Rachel, I'm gonna be in Vegas for my birthday month.
Okay.
I'll let y'all while I'm out there. I'm going to be out in Vegas. I'm gonna come fuck with y'all. She said that kind of she kind of dissed me when it was like, okay, the fuck you.
No, it just it's just dependent on like the boxing schedules. No, like just the boxing schedules of Nonito having to be like freaking like for December. December I'm going back to Caribe.
I'm going to Caribe soon too, because Caribe got the boxing shit popping, and I got a report and I got credit with them now.
Oh, do you?
Oh yeah, they fuck with me. I spent some bread.
Listen to y'all humble bragging motherfuckers.
I spent some bread, and you know, Rachel, you
So,
see, Rachel, Rachel, you see me work a room. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, so December, I'm gonna tell you right now. So December, I'm gonna be out there December 8th because MVP flies us out like a week before the fight. And MVP and WBA are doing a collab because WBA whatever convention is on the 12th. So MVP is running the fights on the 13th. And if you really want to see how ratings and all that stuff work, like, I mean, that's the best time to go. You get to see a fight. MVP is putting on the fights. And
say less. I'm gonna hit you up offline about that. I'm gonna pull up on you because I got two things going on in December. I got a dental appointment again. And like I got some work to do on that. Nigga told me I got more work to do on my grill. I thought I was just gonna walk in there and get some veneers, like nothing, Rachel. They was like, hey, nigga, you need this, you need that, you need this. I'm like, oh, okay. They was like, you can get them, but you don't want your teeth falling out. And I damn sure want my teeth falling out.
yeah, no, let me know. I think that's gonna be a fire party.
Got to get some bone work done on my upper right quadrant. That's how they explained it to me. Cause and I thought I was fine, Rachel. What happened? What sparked all this off was I got elbowed in the mouth, training.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did. I posted the picture on my community tab. It's an older lady too.
Rachel, yes, he did. He talked about it on the show. He talked about
the post. She won the black belts. She's like an older lady. She's like she's a professional in what she do. I ain't gonna tell her job and what she do, but she's a professional woman. Like not in sports, but like she got a regular job. You know what I'm saying? But she's like a 3rd degree black belt in Hapkido. And I bobbed when I should have dipped, and I dipped when I should have weaved. And I'm giving you some word salad here.
Basically, what he's saying is he got that work. It was like a 2-day, 3-day thing.
But you're so tall. How did she get an elbow?
Because I'm supposed to be the one getting hurt, and she elbowed me. Rachel, I was supposed to be practicing. That was my moment where I was supposed to be grabbing her and doing some shit like. And I didn't.
She told you got to earn it.
You need to clean up your words out on that one. Grabbing her and doing some shit. Like, come on. Clean up your words out.
Oh my god, yo! It's y'all laughing, but I'm letting y'all know, like this shit is bad, yo. I can almost wiggle this tooth over here with my tongue.
Seriously,
man, yo, my shit was split. She split my shit on the inside of my lip right here. My gum, my lip, all my shit was split right here from an elbow to the face, yo. And right now, I can look like this. And that shit don't feel the same, yo. It's not. It ain't like this, but it's like this. I can do like this though. But it ain't like this where the tooth is about. Let's say this is a big tooth. You get what I'm saying, y'all? It ain't like this, but it is like it definitely fit my bite, bro. I don't even bite right here no more. I like man, let me cut this cheeseburger in half or something. I'm gonna eat it here, nigga.
Hey, Mark.
Yo. She elbowed me and split my shit over here, yo.
Hey, Mark.
Like she's like in her late 40s, early 50s. She might be in her early
that good shit. Ooh, she told you something good, just like Shaka and Rufus, baby.
Bro, she like a second.
Hey, Mark Dash.
3rd degree Taekwondo belt, but she's like a 1st degree like Hapkido, but she's a martial artist though. But even
Mark.
Yeah, nigga, I hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah, well, you ignoring me, motherfucker.
I was still talking. I was still talking, but like, I give you
that talk.
I give you an elbow. I give you an elbow, nigga.
Hey, I'll split your face open, bro. Hey, listen. I like that suit though. Hey,
don't.
Hey, I like that suit, brother. I like that suit. I will vote for you, bro. There it is.
Hey, look, I'm voting for you for the Hall of Fame, man. First.
That's a long time from now, bro.
Here, ladies and gentlemen. No need to.
That's a long time from now, my brother.
He was actually talking talking about the Hall of Fame, did you see the ballot? Do you see how hard it is to get in there?
Well, hold on. Nah, what you mean is it's a long way. Like you're eligible after 3 years after your last fight, correct or no?
Yeah, and I'm about to fight soon.
Uh-oh. Is that breaking news? Did you just break the news over here for the people who don't know?
Maybe.
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 Let's timestamp this. We got the
Hey, y'all got some suits on, bro. Shoot, man.
Eclipse. Look at
Yeah, I know. Y'all like
let me get
dappered up and shit, man. There you go.
Go ahead,
I vote for both of y'all, man.
Wait, who's the president? Who's the vice
I'm
president?
gonna let you know. Clips look like my lawyer. And I definitely look like I just wore the suit.
Hey, Clips got some words though, man. So he can definitely post as a lawyer.
Man, Clips got them damn wings on his collar. Look like he the gay agent at American Airlines or Delta. Look like he got the hookup on them plane tickets with them wings on. Clips got the hookup on the plane.
Look, I'll just say
it is.
I'll just say that and leave it alone.
Hold on. Let me do it again. Go ahead. Do it.
Yeah, I just say that and leave it alone. That ain't no plane wings. That's just some other stuff.
And that damn show ain't Aramark Aviations neither. That's when if you know, you know. We'll just say that. But you're looking sharp, you're looking dapper. Clips dressed for the part. I dress for the part too, Nito. I thought it was gonna be a funeral either way. You know what I'm saying? I came ready to carry the body, bro. That's my job tonight. You know what I'm saying? Like, either it was gonna be the death of this MAGA mentality, and they said it's the death of democracy, or it's gonna be the death of the Democratic Party as we all know it, or politics. Like this MAGA mentality is not going away. Like you can't fearmonger the people and say, well, pick the worst of two evils. No, you got to start doing something. Or the people are going to say, hey, look, shake the dice up. Let's just see what's going to happen. Because I don't like this. We try, and that's what the people are doing. They did it with Trump. They got him out. They tried something new. Y'all did not do what y'all said y'all was going to do. And they got y'all the hell up out of here too. And went back to him. And what they also show it, and I pass right back to you, champ. What they also show was the Republican Party is, hey, look, if you guys don't give us something else new, we're going to go with the popular opponent. And Trump was popular. He didn't build the wall. And we all know that. And it's so, and to people to say, that's okay. They'll point to another crisis. He was like, well, I couldn't because, we had COVID. And they were like, yeah, we did have COVID. But, bro, you got to let in 2016. COVID didn't happen. It's called the COVID-19 virus. So you had from 2016 to 2019. You know what I'm saying? But he had so many cases. And people were like, oh, well, they put the government against him. And and kind of they did. But also he showed us the power that office. Like the biggest thing that I learned from Donald Trump, champ, and I pass you the mic, I never will believe again in my life that they say the president is just a figurehead. He's just a figurehead. He don't really run nothing. I'll never believe that again. That's the biggest lie ever told to you, that the president don't have no power. No, the president got a lot of power. And Donald Trump showed us how much power a president can have. Just even in getting his political opponents out of office. I never seen a fucking excuse my damn, I gotta pay myself $2. That's in the swear jar, $2 for the F-bombs. The president, I've never seen that thing that happened on January the 6th. And even then, it didn't matter to the people again. It was like, well, y'all vote for him again. If not, we're gonna tear it up again. Like, I've never seen nothing like this. Go ahead, champ. You got the floor. I think we about the same age, give or take a year.
I mean, I think that's the thing about how this whole election came about, and even before that, I mean, there was just like, the thing about it is we do vote. We have our own choice to vote, but because of what have been said and it's just very, very difficult to I guess to to vote or to support someone, I guess, for a lot of people, when there is no certainty in that person. You know what I mean? Like I think that's the only key component that is missing, because with Trump, regardless if he's on the other side of people's thoughts and stuff, but he is very passionate about it. While the other side is just kind of like, well, I'm here because they just put me in. You know what I mean? Um, everybody made that choice, but they didn't feel, I guess, in my own personal opinion, they didn't feel safe. I mean, it was still close regardless, but it wasn't, I mean, it was just kind of like, it was still kind of like the feeling of the people was the sincerity came from Trump, and I think that's one thing that really caught him in people's eyes. I mean, again, everybody got that choice, and we just hope, whether it was the other side or this side or that side, we as American, we just got to do our best to support, and not make things worse just because we don't like that person that was put in office, or we like that person, or whatever. You know what I mean? I think it's American. It's our job to just give the best that we can, because now it's already stamped. There's really nothing else, and if we continue to fight, we're only gonna bring our country down, and separation, as it is already separated by religion and race and all of that stuff.
So let me ask you this, Champ, while I got you here, and I'll pass it around after this. And you don't have to give me a long dragged out answer, because you almost put me to sleep right then, my nigga. Like,
never heard of it.
Respect.
You're the one that's talking hella much, bro. I'm just, stating the fact.
Yeah, cut that soft shit out. I feel like Agent Wrong. Cut that soft shit out, no Nito. They didn't like the shorty, yo. They won't ride him with shorty. You know what I'm saying? Let me ask you this. When you are out and about, right, and you watching YouTube, like, you are a 9-time world champion, future Hall of Fame, and boxing superstar, international, fought all over the world, traveled all over the world, trained fighters all over the world. When you are a fly in the room, because I seen how you move, sometimes you the star of the show, and everybody get the Nonito show, and sometimes Nonito just play the cut, and like, man, shit, man, I'm gonna let the fighters do their thing. You know what I'm saying? I seen how you walk in the room. You know what I'm saying? You want a picture, I'll give you a picture, but I'm not out here like, hey, who want to take a picture with me? And it costs $25 a pop. Like, you ain't hustling pictures, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, that ain't your swag.
Yeah.
You don't have to be the person trainer. Fighter can call you or call Rach and ask you guys for some advice, whether in the ring, outside the ring. Like, you can give them some advice. All right. So now that I done massaging your shoulders in the corner, right there, let's get back into this fight. I got a question for you.
That's what you call it?
Yeah.
See. Now I fell asleep already, man.
Yeah. See, look, I stole
Did you hear me snore? Did you hear me snore?
Cut that shit off. You got it back. All right. See, he a real fighter too. He got his lit back clips. All right. So my question is this: what went wrong in the Harris campaign, in your opinion? I got a survey in the chat. And the question I'm asking the audience is this: what went wrong in the Harris campaign? Is it race? He's white. Simple as that. People just trust the white man in charge. Was it gender? We just don't want a woman president right now, especially in the time of conflict. Things going on with Russia and Ukraine, the things going on with Israel and Palestine. We just don't want China. We always compete with China. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't want a woman in charge. They're gonna start trying us, because that's what I heard a brother tell me. He was like, yeah, man, they're gonna start trying us. You got a bitch in charge. I was like, what? I was like,
I mean, the world,
champ,
our country.
I got two more options, champ, and I'm gonna give you the floor. Number 3. So
I fell asleep already. Goddamn it!
Wake your ass up. Sniff another line. Hey, look, economy. Is it economy and inflation? All right, so let me speed it up for the speed here. Race? Was it race, gender, economy, or was it support for Ukraine and Israel in the war type shit? What was the biggest thing that you heard as a fly on the wall why people made the choices they made?
All of the above.
Oh, get your out of here, man.
Now, you know, you know, I mean, there's a little things. Everybody think differently. You know, one thing affects another. Different communities, different religion, different race, different everything. You know, and so everyone is affected, and they all have a fight on something. You know, in terms of what they believe is important for them, because you know, some people they don't give a shit about the war, right? Some people give a shit about the war, you know, or this or that, or immigration and all this other stuff, you know. So everybody has their own point of why they voted for somebody. And for me, you know, I just felt like just the the thing with the whole situation about putting her right there and then, and the things that have been conducted.
Primary. You was talking about no primary, right?
Yeah, no primary, and at the same time, the way they answered question when they couldn't answer it, they went back to, oh, I was just was not well off, this and this and that, you know. There was a lot of things in the debate that kind of swayed a lot of people, because it felt like instead of saying the truth about something, they kind of went around it and tried to lie about it. And then they got caught, and then they're like, well, you know, I was poor and I was this, and you know, it came from both candidates, you know what I mean? So like, to me, again, that was me. I'm all about reality, how they can pose, how they can be real with it. So again, everybody has their own ways of looking at of why they vote for people, because again, it's either the war, the immigration, the environment, the economy, and all of that stuff, you know. And some people just want the truth, right? So, you know, that's just how it is. I mean, everybody's different in that way. And for me, the way this world is, this country is going around with all this crazy stuff, you know, with the furries and all this other stuff. I mean, I can't mess with that, man. I mean,
no, champ. Love you, no Nito, but you can't do that. You ain't just gonna just sit there and skip past that. What's your issues with the furries? Has it gotten out of control and out there in Vegas? They just out there just taking over conventions.
Dude, I gotta pull my kids out because there was just so many crazy stuff, man.
They had what is it called? They had litter boxes in the bathroom at a private school. The one that we pulled them out of.
So they had a furry litter box.
More, yes. Yeah.
We're not even gonna give context. If you know, that's scary. Holy shit.
I mean, I just can't mess with that, man. You know,
Don't go into it.
I'm not gonna go into it. I'm just saying I pulled my kids out because I want them to learn my values. Now, when they're older, they can.
They're not gonna be a furry.
No, they can choose whatever they want when they're older. When they become an adult, you know, then you know what? Do what you want to do. You want to be whatever. Do whatever you need to do. But for me, in my household, that I'm paying for everything else, that I'm taking care of them, I'm responsible for how they're gonna think, and whether they like that when they're 18. You know what? That's up to them. Because for me, I was told to be very, very spiritual or very religious growing up, and I was, but I came to understand much more about life, and I made my own way of thinking. You know, that's the thing is, I was taught this way, but I'm going to change my way to make myself happy and be okay with me. You know what I'm saying?
So you can't put your opinions on your own.
No, but Trump doesn't represent debauchery, like Nick Rich said. I mean, he famously coined the phrase, when you're rich, you can just grab them by the coochie. You can just grab them by the coochie. He said, but he's never forget that. He's like, sometimes I just grab them and I just kiss them, man. Like, right down on the spot, man. I mean, when
those are grown adults. We're talking about children. We're talking about second graders.
No, Rachel. I'm talking about what you talking about with grown women. They still, Rachel. If somebody can't just grab you and just kiss
no, there will be consequences. But
they're gonna die.
You're beautiful. Rachel, you're beautiful. I'm just gonna grab you and just kiss you, or just grab you by the.
And then you get stabbed.
Yeah.
Hey,
Shank,
look,
shank, shank,
no,
shank.
and that's what's supposed to happen. In the words of the great movie Lion King, the circle of life. Yeah, that
It was
shit
like
happen.
it was more like this in the beginning of it.
Mark, the Daenerys family, bear with me on this. Now, do you think this is something that put Trump over top? Even things that you're espousing now, that some of the what I was saying earlier, the Democratic Party's big tent, how they've got to be so inclusive, and they've allowed themselves to incorporate certain ideas that they talk about the Republicans invading into your homes, but you're invading in my home. I may not have no issues with the LGBTQ plus whatever community, but hey, I have certain views. I would like to express and teach these views to my children. Now, when my child's grown, if they want to do whatever the hell they want to do, well, then that's one thing, but you can't force me to end my house.
Yep.
Take my money, my treasure, my time. Because I've always been someone, not even on something as deep as that, but there's like a real core level, like, you know, even sometimes with personal disputes with people. I'm real big about, I will not enable my ops. You feel me? I'm not going to use
of it.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to use my time, money, and treasure to enable somebody who I know is operating against my interests. And so I feel like a lot of people,
what the bum ass nigga, like I pay for this shit. You bro?
Right, exactly. I'm not. You can't get me to pay. You like I'm supposed to buy your studio time so you can do a diss record about me.
Never heard of it.
Well, and I think that's the thing is that like with the within the last couple years, I think it was pretty much last year, right? Last year,
a year and a half ago.
Yeah, a year and a half ago. We trust our educators, especially since they have our children for about 8 hours of the day, to pretty much co-parent with us, right? We have to trust them that what they're teaching, and what values they're putting on our children are correct. And when Jay came back one day and said that they were teaching, sex in the classroom at 5th grade, and he had a question about it because they were talking about procreation in science, and then said male and female genders, procreate. And he had a question, and they sent him to the principal's office. I knew right then and there that it was done. Like you're not even allowing my very inquisitive and child to raise questions. So I was like, we're done. I'm going to pull him out. And I see that, there's people in the chat that are saying like, you're responsible for your child's education. When I pay $15,000 a year, for one child, I expect that they don't teach anything besides math, science, English, possibly Spanish, physical education, music, and what else is there? I'm missing another subject. Science.
Right. Basically,
history.
You guys are trying to shape my child's worldview.
Exactly.
Correct.
Differently from how we are aligned in our household.
Yep.
No.
Correct.
No.
I'm sorry.
Oh no, I was just really excited.
I was trying to get some clarity on my question. I'm sorry, Clips.
No, I apologize to you, brother. I just parent to parent. I just knee jerk. I raised a senior now and through public school, and I have a younger child now. So I didn't get the experience of the type of schools that you guys had access to put your children in, and that just alarms me. Like if I'm paying that much money, per child each school year. Like, I understand the humanities, and I definitely want a deep experience and a full tutelage in the humanities. But do you feel like these schools are now more focused on social issues rather than scholastic higher learning and actually, academia?
Yes, 100%. Because this is not one of those fly by night schools. This is a very high end school here in Las Vegas, and they're rated to get children into the highest high school in Las Vegas, in addition to, of course, the scores into college. But the things like, so from what I understand, there was one of the people that was on the board, who the board of directors, who in addition was an alumni of the school and a very large donor, had a furry child, and got another one of the other parents that was on the board as a furry child. And now that there's two of them, they were able to accommodate the furry children. And so, like I said, I pulled them out, and I've been homeschooling them for about 1.5 years, and we don't have to deal with any board of directors saying that they feel like their kids should be peeing on the litter box.
Interesting. Let me go to Stephen X. Go ahead, Stephen X. You still there? Let's bring him back in the conversation. You've been quiet for a while.
Yeah, bro. Honestly, I'm just listening. I'm still here. I appreciate, the champ speaking and Rachel, his wife, speaking. I'm just listening. Every time there's a political conversation on this show, what I always say, the Constitution, bro. So the American people have spoken. It is what it is.
Well, it's not over yet, correct? Like technically.
Well, from what I checked, he hasn't won yet.
Yeah, it's not over yet.
Yeah. I really am listening, and I'm hearing that, the Democratic Party, they put forward a weak candidate, a flawed candidate, and she didn't tap into the black culture, man, the black church, the way Obama did. Obama has a black. Anyways, Obama did what he had to do to become president.
You was about to say it. Obama had a black wife. You was about to say it.
I didn't want to say
black
that,
wife, black kids.
I didn't want to say that, man. It's not about race now.
Let's say it, man. Bro, I've been saying it for months, Stephen X. Let's just talk about it.
No, I feel he did what he had to do to become president.
You've been on mute for a minute, so I'm gonna mute my mic and let you cook, and I hope everybody else do the same.
Well, can I ask him a question though? Because I do want him to expand on that. He said that that's one of them. I want to hear the other stuff.
I do want to finish his thought before we start asking him questions.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, because he's been patient. He's been quiet on mute for the longest, so I'm gonna mute my mic, and I hope y'all do the same. Go ahead, Stephen. Say what you got to say.
I appreciate any question from Rachel Denner. The concept, like we just had, right now, all that matters is the peaceful transition of power. And folks, your governor matters, your member of Congress matters, your senator matters. Politics is local, and it's also federal, and it is what it is. We've seen this country under a Trump presidency. It'll be interesting to see what it is now. And I'm listening to the donors. Every person has a right to raise their children the way they want to, and to have the lifestyle that they like. Your cultural values are personal. That matters to you and your children, right? So I have to respect that. And folks have different values, but let's be peaceful. The race is a trap. And I know that's weird for me to say that, but I'm telling you, it's really about class in America.
Okay. Well, look, hold what you got, and I'm gonna go right back to you.
Money and business. That's what matters. Like we just saw it today.
Well, I think it's a little more to it than that, and
but morals. You have to have good morals and ethics too.
Nah, like I said, I'm gonna do a whole breakdown on this. I can't wait. Let me go to the caller, and I'm gonna bring him in. This is a guy who you guys know and love. You see him in the chat all the time. You know him. I love him. Well, he all right. I ain't gonna say I love him. Put a case on me. He all right.
Never heard of it.
But he's been a semi-loyal supporter of the show for a long time. Philip H, the all-time great. Hey. Philip H calls in once a year. This is his annual call. What's up, bro? How you feel, fam?
Hey, what's good, bro? Hey, so the thing, where y'all at right now on the topics, man?
Man, Philip H, you rarely call in. Where you at on what made you call in? Because you always in the chat.
Bro,
And it's so good to hear.
dressed.
It's good to hear your voice, brother. Because I don't see you.
I appreciate it, man. Thank you.
I haven't been reading the chat. So the chat killing you. What's going on?
No, I was just calling in because it's an event, man. You know, I wanted to celebrate it with them dudes that won.
Okay.
But I needed for them to know shit. Them winning wasn't really, you know, it's let me think, how should I put it?
They didn't win it, the Democrats lost.
They took, not even that. It's America lost in a sense because you got this dude got ultimate power now, man. He got the judges, he got the House, and he got the other one.
He got the House, the
So
Senate, he got the House, the Senate, the Oval Office, and the Supreme Court. He stacked.
I don't think we've ever had a presidency with the full. You know, he's got the full House.
That's right. So he took.
About the win by a landslide with the popular vote and the election. Hey, look.
Yeah,
with
he did
no
that.
political
But look, in essence, he did what he said he was gonna do. He became a dictator, man, and that shit is just wild to me.
Well, he would be a dictator if he don't leave in 4 years. Stephen Neck's Stephen Neck's theory is he's not gonna leave. Did you hear that, Philip H?
I don't think so either.
Oh shit!
I don't think that. I think it's gonna get ugly.
Go ahead, Philip H. Say it again.
I think it's gonna get ugly for America, man. That's just my sense, you know. Being here 40-something plus years, that's just my sense of things. I think it's gonna get ugly for America, man.
Define ugly. No, be more specific. Because we all know
any laws
in
and
office,
whatnot.
we're going to war. We either going to war or we just gonna give Israel. We just gonna pull all our support from Ukraine and Russia can have it. That's gonna mess us up with the international community. Like we might get exiled. Like we might start getting. You ever thought of that? Like we'll start getting looked at like China, Russia, North Korea, Iran. Like we start getting looked at like those countries.
Probably worse, but you know, it's like anything this dude want to pass, it'll pass because he has the power to do so. And now, as soon as he get in office, he's probably gonna remove his charges.
Oh yeah, that's given. That's given. Like we already know
you
that.
Know what I mean? And
that's done already. So
yeah, and to me that's.
But what about all the other stuff though? What about the war in Gaza and the war in Ukraine? Like, are we just gonna pull our support from Ukraine and just let Putin have it?
No, are we gonna
try to nuclear bomb Iran and just give whatever's left to Israel and just tell them, hey, look, we're gonna bomb them, we'll kill them all, but you guys just get to have it and y'all clean it up. We just make a deal over there.
I think whatever benefits him as far as his business goes, personally with him and his kids, I think that's what's gonna happen. If Iran pays him the type of money that he wants for him to move his companies and whatnot over there, then that's what he's gonna do. If Israel, they start sending him money, all this stuff is gonna be private. It's not gonna be like you know, he gonna come out and he gonna report it like it's America first.
Oh,
but you know,
shit! When dudes is
con artists,
Philip H.
When dudes is con artists, that's how they move. You know, they'll put on the game for you, make it look good. Let me dress it up for these niggas so they don't understand what it is. And you know, you get dumb niggas. You know, niggas be like, oh, nigga, he got the plug for us. He done sent us $1,500. $1,500 for what, nigga? What he send you $1,500 for? Think, nigga. Don't be on no dumb shit.
So the play for Donald Trump is not necessarily go to war. Like, look, stop the war and let me build some hotels over here. Let me get some land.
Yeah.
I give you guys some weapons. Like, what do you want?
Yeah, Trump on his revenge shit. He done told niggas. He told motherfuckers coming out the thing. He was telling people. He letting tidbits. I'm gonna get them back. I'm gonna lock all these people up. I'm gonna do this, whoop whoop, whatever. He kept on saying that shit. Like, you know, he kept that shit in the news. Like, it ain't gonna be no surprise. And motherfuckers that was behind the scenes, they was like, man, I'm telling you, this dude is a fascist, da-da-da-da-da. And these dudes ain't got shit to gain. This dude's a retired general. I think it was Kelly. He like, man.
Yeah, John Kelly,
this dude,
four-star general.
He like, I ain't never seen a fascist like this.
But
and,
the problem,
and
but
for
the problem,
dudes that's
people,
in the,
but
in
the
the
problem,
comments,
hold up, bro. But that was almost 8 years ago. People are saying, John Kelly, why did it take you 8 years to tell us? What do you say to that, Philip H?
Fear. What you gonna? Who? This dude's the most powerful dude in the world, and this man watched him destroy people from beside him. He's sitting beside him while he destroyed people.
So
he saw.
That
he
would
saw
be more of a
dude,
reason to speak up or be a deep
okay,
throat type person.
wait, but
right?
hold up. I'm gonna drop some. I'm gonna drop something else on you. When dude was in there and they was talking about, they sent how many thousands of people to the Capitol. And them people was looking for the vice president. And when they asked Trump, hey man, they looking for your vice president. So
I got you on that, but even then, he didn't tell us that day. That came out from other ways.
And you asked me.
Okay, so my question
why
remains.
He didn't. You asked me why he didn't say that.
And the only reason I'm asking this because I'm with you on this. I believe you. I believe he's everything that they said he was, right?
No,
but my question for you,
believe me.
but listen to me, brother. Yeah. My question for you is for the people who call like Brandon Washington, who or Pittsburgh T or KP from KC5. These are our brothers, quote unquote, as they say, right? So
they yours, they ain't mine.
Some more than
I don't
others,
fuck with
right?
niggas like that. Nigga,
some more than others,
nigga,
right?
you support if you support a rapist, you support a con artist. And you support all that type, nigga. I ain't fucking with you for what? I've been through all that shit in my youth. As a man, I ain't doing that. I don't do that. I don't fuck with niggas that I know is foul niggas. For what? I've been through all that. I don't need to go through that shit no more. Nigga, I'm trying to teach these kids lessons about how to be a man. Not pretend like $1,500 is gonna help us get out of the fucking shit we in. How, nigga? What a bitch.
I needed that right there. My damn self. Go ahead, Clips. We'll pass it around.
Hey, first of all, Philip H, man, you know how you doing, brother? Puff, puff, salute. What's good with you, fam?
What up? Dubs. Ain't she getting ready to go to work?
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Stephen X, you know what I'm saying? I just wanted to talk to everybody about now moving forward. If our worst fears are only halfway true, and what at what point do we need to say, okay, I need off this ride? At what point would Donald Trump having this is the political full house. This is the thing that's I've been sitting over here. You see me fidgeting, just smoking and drinking because holy wow, I've never, and I study American democracy. I can't think of anyone outside of Washington who had the full house. He has the full house of politics. He has the mandate, the popular vote, and the electoral college at this point. He has the Senate, Congress. No. Think about no.
Philip H. Clip, just speed. Clip, speed it up a little bit, man. Like I know I get long-winded, but he's on the phone, so I let him go long with it. He never called. Like you gonna be here all night, so speed it up.
I'll finish. But look, he's got popular vote, electoral college vote, Supreme Court, presidency, Senate, and Congress. And there is no point where there's nothing he can propose. And here's the catch-22 that the MAGA movement now falls upon. If this 4 years is not productive, you have no excuse. I wish you well. For the betterment of our nation, I wish you success, and I wish it truly brings prosperity to all Americans. But I hope America keeps this energy and keeps this sort of, hey, now what have you done for me lately attitude in the next 4 years. Because never have we seen a presidency walk in with such an already paved road before him. And it's only about picking a direction. He will be responsible for what comes next.
Nice. Go ahead, Stephen.
Yeah, you. First of all, I said this in the chat. The fact that you brothers are dressed in suits, I appreciate that. The suits, they're on point. And the reason I mention your suits, it represents like this is a time where we need some class and some dignity. I feel like that's what the Donaires represent: classy, intelligent, and you brothers dressed in suits. You know, I appreciate that. I think you came appropriately to the show, so I just wanted to say that. But sorry, that was a total like that was something I should have said like an hour ago. But with everything that Clip said, like bro, we're in like serious times right now, and all that matters right now is the peaceful transition of power, and folks got to speak out, man. Like, this is not a time to hide and be scared. Like, express your opinions, whether you're for or against the man that won, you know? Because what's going to happen right now, I mean, I have theories and I have things that I think might happen. Like, a lot of folks came out publicly for the other side and they lost. We might see some folks go into exile. We might see some folks be very quiet. I know some like high level political people said they're leaving the country if he won. That worked in his administration. I don't know if you guys heard that.
I've heard that.
Okay.
Today, I saw an interview. I heard somebody else say, I need to find that interview. It was on the Young Turks. He was like, yeah, I won, but understand, I believe Donald Trump is everything he said he was. Like, y'all voted for me, but I might not be here. Like, I might be here for a short time. Like, I might have to resign and leave because this guy is everything we said he was, and y'all think it's cap. Yep, I think that's the biggest thing with Donald Trump supporters and the people, because that's the I keep hearing, what's the worst that can happen? Those people. You get what I'm saying? What's the worst that's gonna happen?
Oh,
what's the worst can he do? What's the worst he can do, Philip H? We've had or
a lot he can do.
We've already had one Donald Trump presidency. What's the worst he can do?
And that was bad. You seen the vitriol with people prior to Trump getting in. It was wild, man. But the energy of people was it seemed like to me it felt like that, you know, every day you go to work or whatever, you come into contact with somebody that may not think or live how you live. It's like an ego thing. You know what I mean? It's like you just have to be aware. And prior to that, you didn't. You didn't have to be like on edge about your daily activities in life, like as far as normal life. Now, when I was in the streets and whatnot, hell yeah, you got to be on edge, but not going to work, you know. And now that Trump have power and his followers have powers, we're gonna see how that play out in the first couple of months. You know, see if these dudes gonna stroke their egos or, you know, see how they do. You know, because if it's really America first, then it shouldn't be no problem. It shouldn't be nothing. Nobody should say nothing. Motherfuckers should go to work and shouldn't be no trouble with nobody. But I don't think it's gonna be like that. I just don't think, because I mean, just seeing how dudes, like, I was watching Red Show, and I don't mean to disrespect your channel, but I was watching Red Show, and I was watching how dudes were trying to get at Red about this presidency after he had already told him, like, yo, I ain't tripping. Y'all win. Good. Happy. Good day.
Oh, I've been
They
live.
kept it up.
I missed
It's
I missed this show. I missed it.
Yeah, I know.
I've
That's
been
why,
live.
that's why I was informing you.
So
And
it's
like,
so what's happening? They giving Red's live? He's still live?
I don't know. I was tuned in to you. I left.
Oh, they giving him hell basically though.
Yeah, like just juvenile. You know what I mean? Like you win. Like take the win. Like have some integrity. You know what I mean? Be a man. You know,
like, what's
don't
next?
act like a child.
I mean, like what's next? You got
this
like this
like,
ain't no boxing match. Like we got 4 years of this shit.
Right, Right, like Red Day running with Kamala. That's who he selected. That's who he voted for.
Yeah, it was
so,
two
Of
choices,
course
bro.
he gonna ride
Bro,
for
it
him.
was heads or tails. For most of us
know
weren't
it.
picking Jill Stein, Robert Jr. Like none of that shit. It was like heads or tails, Trump or Kamala, and it's been a close race. Now Reggie,
And it was a good race.
Man, we learned a lot about a lot of people, bro.
But brother, they're still counting Wisconsin and Michigan.
Hey, look, Philip H.
Mark, you said
That's what I
earlier,
love about it. I learned a lot about a lot of people, not just the candidates. I'm talking about my
Man.
audience.
Man,
nigga, what?
I'm like, bro, I wouldn't fuck with these niggas if they
Oh
was
my
on the
God.
side
I can't believe
on the
these
highway burning up, nigga. I'm mad.
Hey, Mark, I think that's the thing that anybody who lived through a Donald Trump presidency part one, and those of us who, God willing, will be able to say that we survived his second term. Donald Trump more than showed us who he truly was the whole time. He showed America who America truly was the whole time.
Yeah. Right. And I feel like, man, I just don't, I could never imagine having a daughter, having a wife, having a mama, having sisters. I could not imagine in my mind taking me a voting thing and go up to these people and be like, I'm voting for him. What?
This nigga, bro.
What the fuck are you talking, nigga? You have a wife and a daughter and all this shit, and you talking about you vote for a racist? Are you fucking retarded, bro?
Hey, look, I've heard,
cool.
But bro, I heard niggas tell me, "Oh, that's all you got? He a racist." I was like, "What?"
Nah, man, no.
I was like,
Mark,
you got black kids. Hey, look, niggas be up here on that FBA shit and voting for Donald Trump, bro.
And then they be like, then them niggas will throw out like, oh, this nigga boosted up the money in the cut. Nigga, when are you gonna be above money? When you start to be above money is when you're gonna make it.
But that's not true though. Like he had a $4 trillion deficit before the pandemic.
I know it's true.
Before the pandemic.
You know it's true, but this
they
shit.
They count.
Hey Mark, is that the thing, Mark Phillip? Is that the thing that really messes with some of us who they call us leftists or whatever, but we're just really not too sold on Donald Trump even being in a political figure? Is that the thing that really burns us? That we feel like
for me,
they don't know what left it is.
I know they don't know that, but let me finish my point. Is that what burns us? That we feel like Donald Trump gets all these credits for things that aren't true. They just factually aren't true. But for over 12 years, we've had this group of people who will scream this in your face, and it is not true. I can show you the numbers. That is not true.
For me,
Philip H. You tell a lot long enough, people start believing it.
Right. Not only that, but for me, it's
some people think Floyd Mayweather.
Fair enough.
Like Floyd Mayweather kept saying. Ali will tell you, I kept saying I was the greatest before I was it. He said I kept calling myself the greatest. Yeah, I'm saying, and I brainwashed her. Like, not saying he's brainwashed, not saying Ali isn't great. Don't get that twisted. He's great.
No, he is great. But
he's one of the greatest.
First,
but he said it though. He said I call myself the greatest before I was. Like Floyd kept saying, he's TBE, the best ever. He's the greatest. I'm the best ever. You get what I'm saying? And some people will call him that.
Yeah, I see.
Donald Trump.
Yeah,
Donald Trump did a remix of Ronald Reagan, "Make America Great Again." It's a Ronald Reagan. That's his shit. These niggas don't even know it. They don't even know why it's catchy to these people. Like, man, that shit got a ring to it. It got a ring to it because you heard it before.
Not only that, you look at.
Go ahead. Oh, go ahead, Philip.
The things when he was pushing that message, dudes grew up in the 70s and 80s and 90s. So they know what effect Ronald Reagan had on the environment. So to see this dude pop back out and he on his Ronald Reagan stuff, I'm like, bro, what are you, your whole 30 years that's been chaos for you growing up was caused by that type of nonsense. And if you can't get past the thought of money. If you don't start your life on your day to say, look, morally, I'm not gonna go for no bullshit, then you gonna fall for everything. Everything they want to send you gonna fall for it. If they offer your ass 15, here nigga, you're here $1,500, let me get some booty. You sold. Oh man, you can't sell out over no money. You can make the same money he make if you know what you're doing. Mm-hmm. You can't change your kid's future over $1,500 fucking dollars. You know,
man. Hey, look,
it's not possible. So some dudes,
my bad. Go ahead.
You send me $1,500 in the mail or a better job that I'm gonna start at $200, but I'm gonna progress. I'm gonna progress and get better. I'm gonna learn the industry, and I'm gonna be able to create some fucking money for myself. Nigga, give me the job. Fuck the $1,500. Because now you have a way to teach your son and your daughter how to get the same fucking money. If this motherfucker sending you $1,500, you ask him why, nigga. Why you sending me this free money, man? What you trying to enable me to do, man? What the fuck you want, man? You don't take that shit like, yeah, I'm good. I get to go get me a new car, blah, blah, blah. Nigga, 4 wheels, an engine, bumpers, brakes, nigga. It's a car. It's the same shit all the way around the world. It drives, it stops, it goes. Nigga, $1,500 don't make you no motherfucking man. And you don't take $1,500.
You gotta watch them. Hey, look, I'm trying to let you slide.
I apologize.
Yeah, man, I want you to be free. No, but man, you owe me $100 with those, bro. Like,
yeah, you crazy with it. But now, Philip H, do you think that's what it is?
$2 a pop. I think you gave me about 20 of them right then. You owe me about a dub, Philip H. Like, look, God, hold on, let me give him a drop, man. Let's calm it down. Let's reset.
We call this here a little twin. Wow. Nigga.
Look, bro. I've been sitting here watching y'all and just standing in the chat, and niggas hit me up like, oh, this nigga Trump, oh, this nigga white. Nah, nigga, I just keep a lot of my thoughts to myself. And a lot of times I'll say shit and it go over somebody's head, so they look at me like I'm stupid. So I'm like, all right, cool, that's what's up. So I keep on chatting. But this shit right here, nigga, this occasion, nigga, I had to come out and say something because niggas is on some motherfucking.
Just say it.
Yeah,
bro.
Man.
Hey, look, let me say this. Hold on, let me say this. Hold on, because Clips want to get. No, it's deeper than that. Because look, you said something dope earlier. I added something. Clips was about to jump in, but I cut him off because I wanted you to finish. But I want to say this before I forget. Because you spoke on it, and I think Clips was about to tap into it. Clips, don't lean back like that, because you like you in a casket, nigga. Sit up. That looks scary, what you seen back like that, nigga. That shit looks scary, nigga. You was leaning back too far.
Booted and booted.
Or you scroll your chair. That looks scary. That nigga Clips back like this. That shit looks scary to me, nigga. Like, yeah, there you go, nigga. That shit looks scary to me, nigga. I don't want to see you like that, OG. Hey, look, let me say this, though. Why Reaganomics didn't work for our parents? These niggas think it's gonna work for them. Like, bro, he just recycled the brick of Reaganomics and the trickle down and tax cuts for the rich, and it goes to you. It didn't work for the middle class. Never came up. Like, you came up from being poor to middle class, but middle class didn't become. We didn't get a whole bunch of Elon Musk around this bitch, who's African American, by the way. But if you call him African American, anybody around will get offended. But Clips, why do people think this Reaganomics is going to work for us now? In your opinion, go for it.
Well, because for all of us who are old enough to remember the late 70s and 80s, 1970s and 1980s, for all you weirdos who were born after like 2005, and you got to explain things to, because you're just too young. It's nothing against.
They're not weirdos, man. They're our kids, man.
Yeah, that's what I said. I was just trying to clean that up.
Like that's what we got to stop doing.
Yeah, I'm weird. I'm old. Grumpy. I've been drinking. I'm stressed out. I'm worried about the orange Nazi. I got to make plans. Okay, all right.
Like, that's part of the messaging. We can't call them weirdos. That's part of the messaging.
Right, you're correct. I'm sorry. I'm just a little stressed.
Not because they're young, because the other party or say, hey, look, y'all weirdos because y'all want our kids to, like Donald Trump said, they go to school as a boy, come home as a girl. And that's all they know. And like, I can't have that shit going. And we like, yo, that's not true. There's no state in this country where you send your boy to the school and they do a sex change and turn your child into a girl or gender confirmation. None of that shit. It's not true.
Yeah.
But so we just got to be careful with that messaging, bro, because
Yeah.
go ahead. You got the floor.
Yeah, my hyperbole aside, I would like to, just remind people that let's hold, congratulations to MAGA Nation. And I hope that MAGA Nation governs with the best interests of all America. We have 4 years. We have 4 years and no excuses. And I pray that since the Democratic Party has had a history of rolling over and showing their belly, which often tends to be yellow, that they do not practice obstructionist politics like we saw.
What are you doing, Cliff?
It can't be.
This nigga don't embody the whole
obstructionist.
super persona. This nigga even talking.
Say, look, if what I would say to the Trump people, I would say to the Trump people.
You saw what I did, Mark? You saw what I did?
I'm like, you know what? Let me say. First, I'm like, yo, this nigga's delivering his own address to the people tonight.
That nigga got on the podium.
That nigga put that suit on and became Martin Luther Clips, nigga.
I'm hurt. I'm fucked up.
Oh, man, it's a whole lot, man. Oh, man, that orange baby coming for everybody. Run.
Now look, Mark. What I would say to Brandon and Dude and
sidebar, I don't believe none of these niggas I don't believe none of them voted. I just believe since Trump won, they're gonna say I don't believe Brandon voted. I don't believe Clips. I don't believe
I voted.
I don't believe I didn't say you. I said Deuce.
You
I might have said
Clips.
Clips. I'm sorry.
I'm
sorry. Check that. Deuce, Brandon, and Brim. I don't believe none of them. I believe none of them voted.
Okay, wait. let me get this in because I'm on my way to work now, and I travel about 15 minutes.
Go for it, bro.
Check me out. What I was gonna tell them dudes, bro, is that I know I said y'all ain't my brother, but nigga, I ain't mad at you. But here's what we want from y'all. We want from y'all to hold your boy to account. But as soon as your boy turns junior, turns senior, soon as your boy go to acting out and doing all that old crazy stuff, which we know he gonna do.
Bro, I'm gonna be right here cooking the content. I'm gonna be right here cooking the content.
Man, we need for y'all to be in the front of the motherfucking crowd. That's what we need. Y'all was in the front of the crowd to get dude elected. Y'all was in the front of the crowd to harass Reggie, harass Mark, harass me, harass Clip, harass everybody else. And y'all told all these civilized black people that raping a woman was okay with you. I can still be your leader. I can go rape many. I can go R word many women as I want to. It don't matter. Now, if my name was Robert Kelly, now it matters. I want to hear that. Now it matters.
Oh yeah.
If you know, all these different things matter for y'all then when it's a black dude. But now it's the white dude, and he every time a sex case come up, this man's name is affiliated with those people. And y'all don't say nothing. Y'all get quiet. Y'all like to leave. Okay, well that's fair. You don't want to hear that, that's fair. Well here it is then. Y'all wanted him in there. He in there. Now, when he started acting up, we expect for y'all to come out first, tripping. We don't want to have to come out here and say nothing.
Oh, they're gonna be
We
quiet.
want for y'all to
They
come
gonna
out
be-
here.
They're gonna be quiet.
Yeah, they gonna.
Silence.
Silence.
Like when
Silence.
when
don't
they
wanna
had
hear none
the
of that shit.
when they had the black protesters in Charlotte, and the Nazis killed the white girl in the car. Heather, I can't remember her last name, but her first name was Heather.
Charlottesville, Virginia.
Then they tuned back in to CNN, Trump at the White House. They like, what you think about this? Well, man, there's good people on both sides. What do you mean, man? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? You are making no sense right now, sir. And then when the thing go down with Israel and whatchamacallit and them,
Hamas.
he act like
Israel and Palestine.
Yeah, man.
Well, Hamas is
then
the
the
terrorist
dude
group.
act like-
Palestine are the people that are getting killed.
Palestinians.
Right. Not only
Palestine.
that. Not only that.
Palestinians, yeah,
But the Ukrainian and the Russian argument, and I got something for that too.
Go for it, Philip. You rarely
keeps
call in, man. I need this. Go ahead.
Mark, he keep flip flopping. He keep flip flopping.
We
And
know
I
what-
and
we
the
know what
reason
he
I
gonna
think
do.
he flip
We know
flopping.
what we gonna do, though.
I think it's about money. Now earlier I was in Reggie's show. I told you that, and the dude came on. He was like, he posted a comment that said Russia just left Ukraine. So I'm like, okay, what does that mean?
But that's
like
cap, though. That's not true, though. That's
okay, cool.
No,
All right, good.
And
All right,
Brandon
good.
Washington came on my panel and said, and I said, hey, that's not true, bro. Like, and they'll flag your channel. But you see how quick misinformation spread? That's not true. It's
Yeah,
not
man.
true.
Yeah, I do. I wasn't in the. I didn't have the ability to check it at that time because I was
It's not
doing
true.
stuff
That's
at home.
not true.
But well, good, because if it was, then that would mean other motives was at play. Because I know that Russia, North Korea has started sending troops to Russia.
They did.
And now
nobody covered
Trump
it.
done
Nobody
won the
covered it.
election. Right. And now Trump done won this election. These are all new dynamics. So whatever Trump want to do with that war, it's gonna happen.
Oh yeah, we
It's
gonna see.
gonna happen
I'm
because
telling
it
y'all,
ain't
and
no-
you're gonna see
ain't
how
no
much
checks and
power.
balances.
And y'all gonna see, for all the people that say the president is just a figurehead, y'all about to see how much of power the president really has. So
Yeah,
we
right now.
we
Yeah,
gonna
'cause he-
we're gonna end that narrative. That's for caskets. You gonna see how much. Look, Trump showed you how much the power of a
In the
guy.
first- yeah, I was about to say his first term should have gave you a lesson.
No. I'm talking about once he lost. The fact that I was once a president, I can show you how much power this office has. Like even when I'm not in office, I can get you kicked out of office without even being president because I got a movement. He got a movement. Let's just not ignore that. MAGA is a movement. It's a mentality.
No, it's the first time. Actually, what MAGA is actually the first time in a post-Cold War America that we've truly seen a populist movement. And what it is it's a juxtaposition of different generational positions that you've seen that starts with the extreme rights, the right conservative groups and evangelical Christian groups.
Populist movement, though, Clips. I can't let you get that off.
I do
It's not. It's cult. Like Clips, because they did. What is their what did they get done that was populist? They didn't legalize marijuana. He didn't even build.
They get their social norms. They get their pre-FDR norms, social norms reestablished.
But it's not that. It's not a populist movement, bro. It's a cult.
I agree, but I was trying to avoid calling the other side.
And if you run him, and if you run him against anybody who's an actual populist, he would lose.
Very true. I agree there.
But an establishment candidate will lose to Donald Trump every time because he's an establishment candidate too. He's not. It's billionaire versus billionaire. Nobody had fundamental change for us on either side. That's what we've been talking about for months. It's nobody is talking about ending this war the right way.
Well, Mark, you remember the old political adage, who would you rather drink a beer with?
Clips. Nobody's talking about paid family leave. Nobody's talking about free healthcare. No, like, bro, we talking about he's bad and this is good.
Well, no, like I was just getting ready to say. You remember the old political adage, Mark? Do you remember the old political adage? Who would you rather drink a beer with? And sometimes American politics boils down to simple things where it's not about policy, it's not about things like that. It's who would you rather drink a beer with? And unfortunately, right now, the temperature of America's climate is they ask themselves, who would they rather be drinking a beer with? An old white dude or this black Hindu, whatever lady in her 50s?
Well, your president should never look like somebody that you could relate to in life. Your president should be an esteemed dude, somebody with upstanding moral standards.
Why does it have to be a dude?
Decorum.
Good ethics, morality. He's not fit.
Yeah, you know, that's the ideal. That's the ideal human that you want to run your office. Now, the fact that we don't have that, and that individual has all the power in our country, we in a problem, man.
He's a convicted felon.
Don't realize what they done created. He more than that. He got the Supreme Justice and all these other groups. We have a real problem on our hands. And when you said something about Washington,
we have a problem.
Only had that kind of power. Washington only had that kind of power because it was all the government branches wasn't in play at that time. That's the only reason he had all that power. And he didn't even want to be the president, truth be told.
Brother, could I just say, I learned about American history. George Washington voluntarily gave up power too.
He set the president. He set the president sets the precedent. That's what that saying comes from. Mm-hmm. There were certain things that George Washington did because he naturally didn't want that much power because of the responsibility. And so he would do things to where no president since. The only reason why FDR had 3 terms was because of World War II.
And for these dudes that like to throw this pitch about the Democratic Party and the Republican Party switching to switching roles. The Democratic, the people that established our government had the foresight between them all, not just between one of them, between them all. When they put our Constitution together, they left openings in it so that way when we get to this point right here where we at, we can vote on it, we can make amendments, we can make changes. But people being lazy now. People being lazy, they rather go with the person that's popular rather than ask questions. Do the work. You know, you a drunk, you drink all the time, stop drinking. You know, it takes time. Do the work, you know, and everything that you're doing in your life is gonna take a process of work. And that's just like this political stuff. That's how it was designed. So if we want for a good standard in this country, we're gonna have to do the work. And I don't think that Kamala did anything wrong. I think that America is just messed up. I think America is, bigotry is at an all-time level. Hate is at an all-time level. You got these groups that why are you worried about a man's sexual preference? Why does that matter to you? It ain't none of your business. Like, why are you in people's bed? It don't make no difference what they do.
Philip H, we all agree on those things. I think, like I was saying to the Judge, hold on, like I was saying to your
I'm about to go to work. That's all.
Go ahead, man.
I ain't tripping on all that. What I'm saying is this, man. I'm adjusting everything that I've been seeing in the comments, man. If you want to know that's what I'm doing, Cliff. And watching you do with these boxing channels and y'all going at each other, stalking each other, man, that's weirdo behavior. You a man, be a man. If you're not gonna be a man, then don't pretend to be one. Cause we don't need them. I would stand beside a gay man that walks himself out to be a man, or a transgender person that say that they used to be a man, a woman, now they're a man. I would rather be by them than to be about a fake dude that's pretending to be a man and you go back in the closet and do whole shit to people for no reason. You go in here and destroy people's lives over bullshit, and then we wondering where the youth is hate from. It's coming from us, nigga. Coming from us. And as long as we keep on perpetuating this bullshit, that's what it's gonna be. Until niggas start to say, nah, man, I'm not doing that anymore. I'm not behaving as that manner no more. Because my kids see me. You'd be surprised the things that kids know about you. As we looking at them like, this kid, he's just a kid. Kids have perception, and their perception is better than what we think they are. And we need to start addressing ourselves like men, like the men we saw that our grandfathers were. You know, some of our dads wasn't shit, but a lot of our grandfathers was real men, and we got to address ourselves like that. And we can't keep jumping off the bandwagon on each other. Like, oh, fuck this nigga was talking. Nigga, this is entertainment. So if this is entertainment, entertain these people, man. Get your money up. And the more of us that create these channels and make that money, then that's going to open the opportunity for the next man. And if we can't do that, then close the shit down and say, fuck it. Then it's over with, and I'm through with it. But if y'all want to build some shit, that's how you build it. You build it through you got these people that's clicking and subbing to your channel. Make them be responsible, man. We're gonna have this dialogue about political talk, and if this person is on the other side of the spectrum, then make them understand why they on the wrong side of the spectrum. Don't clown them. That's the worst thing you could do to somebody that's got intelligence, because then they're gonna create a thing inside their mind to make you work to hate you, you know, to create a problem for you instead of creating a thing to help you to create a better environment for your thing, your YouTube channel or whatever it is you building. You know, because it's easy to hate somebody, man. Love and morality and all that shit take practice. It takes getting up, looking yourself in the mirror and say, man, that was fucked up what you did to that dude the other day, man. You could be better than that and be better than that. You know, don't inspire yourself to I can go out here and I can fuck many hoes as I want to. No, that's not a man, bro. That's not a man. You suspect your wife of cheating. You expect your girlfriend to cheat. Address it like a man. You come out and you say, hey, we need to talk. Sit down. I think you doing things to me that I don't think is right. Well, what you mean? This, and this. You don't slap her. You don't do none of that. You get at her, you know, in conversation. And then if y'all don't get to the meeting point at the end of that conversation, then you decide, hey, it's best for us to split up. But you don't get out here and drag your woman, you know, because she got your kids, man. Your son is looking at you drag his mama. Like that's not something you want to. I just seen my pops, and probably after 25 years, and I didn't know how to address it. You know, I didn't know what to say to him. And I don't want for your son to be looking at you that way. I don't want your son to be looking at you like a stranger. You know, and I think we could do better by each other, man. Just by
he recognize you when you saw him.
Hey.
Yeah, man. He recognized me.
Finish your thought, bro.
Simple
Wrap
moral
it up.
behavior.
Wrap it up.
Simple.
We gotta go.
All right, I'm ready to go into work anyway. Simple moral behavior, y'all. That's all it takes, man. When your son in there on the game, go sit down beside him, man. See what his interests are. Oh, why you like Bootsy? Why you like this dude? Why you like this? See what his interests are. Don't be a stranger to your child, man. That's the worst feeling ever, bro. Is out my whole life, I'm a loner because I didn't know how to communicate with people. You know, so when y'all getting at me, telling me I don't know how to do that. I don't know how certain emotions I don't have. You know, that's just the way it is.
Bro, you
it's
gotta wrap, bro. I hate to wrap you up, bro, but I gotta go, bro.
Hey, boy, I appreciate the show, man. I'm gonna be in the chat, dog.
Oh, it ain't about to be no more
Probably
chat, bro.
every
I gotta
show.
go. Yeah, I gotta go, man. Like, but Philip H, you know I rock with you, man. I'll see you on the next one, bro. This shit crazy.
You good? Be safe, homie.
All right, peace.
No, you good? Be safe. All right,
man. Brandon, go ahead, and then I gotta take this next. This is the last caller right here. Caller, mute your mic.
Take your call, Mark. Take your call, bro.
All right, caller, 2 minutes on the clock, and then I'm gonna land the planes. Caller, 2 minutes on the clock. You got the floor. Caller, go ahead. 2 minutes on the clock.
I'm on. It's first power player of Brooklyn. I'm actually elated. I wanted to make the rounds. Can you hear me?
Oh yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, I just wanted to make the round.
You ran from all the debates and all the conversations with me leading up to this for months. For months. I pulled up on your panel. You wouldn't even drop the pulled up on your show. You said you was dropping a link. You never dropped the link. I put it in the chat, asked for the link. You told me, like, Mark, give me 1 second. I got a haka loogie. Let me drink some water and haka loogie. And you kept talking for another 30 minutes. So I just said peace. So you never had a conversation with me about this, but I'm glad you pulled up tonight. 2 minutes on the clock. Go ahead.
I had several conversations. I stood on my position as far as who I was voting for. As far as who I was voting for, I mean, I had content.
No. In the I'm talking about on the sir. I'm talking about on the panel or on the phone, like a debate. You was in the chat.
All the time to these debates. So
Go ahead. You got 2 minutes. Go ahead. Get your bars off. Go ahead.
And I say I'm subject to it. I know, and I say I'm subject when I gotta hash things out too. I mean, I don't deviate. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I'm actually glad that we're here now with the results that I wanted. I'm not gonna say who I voted for. I'm not gonna say whether I voted or not. But I'm glad that I got the optimal result that I was calling for years. I mean, I see what the country was under Trump. I wasn't rooting for Trump early in 2016. I didn't vote for him. I saw how Trump had the country before. Everybody was able to make money before. I saw a lot of YouTube channels getting super chats at a constant during the Trump presidency. That shit doesn't happen many times now. Back in the day. So I'm glad that everybody's going to be able to make some money. I mean, if you're out to go get it, like, if you're going to sit around and complain, I mean, like, nothing will come to you, and that's what always happens. I'm glad that the tenor has changed, too, amongst minorities, Black and Latinos. From what I'm seeing, like, I mean, a lot of people are far more engaged and not throwing their hands up when it comes to talking politics. In spite of the fact that a lot of people maybe didn't want Trump to win, it's also good for the people that didn't want Trump to win, because they're going to be holding high or under a lot of scrutiny. And listen, I welcome that. I'm not a Trump apologist, and I don't ride with every single decision that Trump has made from the inception. I told you I didn't vote for him the first time around. But I think we got the right people in office. Trump also and MAGA had a lot of advances in actually got to control the Senate in addition to retaining control of the House.
Silence.
All right, sir, foul play. I appreciate you, man. That was your 2 minutes, man.
I thought I saw 24 seconds on the screen. My apologies.
Appreciate you, man.
Thank you for letting me. Thank you for letting me get my points off, Mr. Mark, and I can call into the channel in a future reference.
Man, I wish you called in earlier, man. We 4 hours deep. I gotta go. I've been here all night, man. You could have been pulled up. You've been around. All right, I'll see you on the next one. All right, I was trying to get go to Brandon. I'll call him back. Let me let Brandon give his final thoughts too, and then we can land the plane. Actually, I was supposed to call Deuce back, because I missed Deuce call, but this ain't gonna be the last time we talk about it, man. I've been here 4 hours. Y'all know where it's at. Go ahead, Stephen S. Final thoughts, 2 minutes or less.
Yeah, brothers. I appreciate the space. I know it's getting late. Was it? Remember that Nas song, "My President"?
Yeah, your president is black. Yeah, my Lambo blue. It was a Jeezy song though, featuring Nas, right? Unmute your mic, Stephen X.
Yeah. It was featuring Nas. So I just remember a line like, "No president's ever like put food on my table." I don't know what the line was, man, but like man, life goes on, man. Like business. There was a caller that said like, just focus on your business and your family, and we'll see what happens, man. But I appreciate the space, bro.
Man, my man. I'll see you on the next one. Don't be a stranger.
Yes, sir. Salute.
My man. All right, go ahead, Clips. Final thoughts.
Well, America is what most people who have lived in America always knew it would be. Some of us are going to be disappointed. Some of us are going to have our joys restored. Some people are going to have their worst fears and their highest hopes confirmed. But we need to remember that we are Americans and govern ourselves with a little bit of measured determination to see that our visions do not get shouted down and lost in whatever's coming next. And so with that, I want to thank you, Mark Nash, for having me on your channel.
My man.
I want to thank everybody out here. And yeah, man, everybody just remember, you know, everybody, if you want the sound of my voice, just know that you are loved. I love you. Even to the haters, it's all right. I love you. It's cool. Yeah, man. And hey, Mark, man, this won't be the last time we talk about this. And then, you know, I love the soup, by the way. And yeah, everybody, go on and hit the like, subscribe, share. Make sure you do that. Make sure you go and do that, man. I'm gone, man. Lay up.
For sure. All right, let me call Brian back and I can land the plane after this. I was like, yeah, nigga, why you ain't up? Yeah, I know, Watson. That's been my running joke. I dressed for the funeral.
Sure.
Check 1 2. Yo.
Yes, sir.
You live? Go
Yes,
ahead.
sir.
Go ahead. You the last one. I wanted you to get your bars off. I was
Oh,
trying to let
yeah.
Surf. Hey, look, man, I couldn't deal with Certified Player after all them weeks and months. Like, bro, I've been asking this nigga to click the link or pull up. Like, you want me to pull? He will be in the chat. You want me to pull up? All you got to do is tell me, Mark. I'm like, nigga, it's the number at the top of the screen. I've been telling you all night. All right, well, I'm gonna pull up after this. I was like, man, I don't have 2 and 3 people on the panel and the phone call. So I know he was all capping his rap. So for him to finally pull up,
yeah, he's on Red Channel.
yeah, for him to finally pull up now, like, I'm like, man, I'm gonna just let you say what you gotta say, bro. I ain't even about to like, you had a whole bunch of time to debate me on policies and all kind of shit.
And he was killing me. He was like, I'm not going to say who I voted for. I'm not going to say, but I got like, bro, get off the game, bro.
Get off the weirdo shit, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, first of all, you told us you weren't gonna vote at all. You know what I'm saying? And now you saying you voted. And you ain't, and then you saying I ain't gonna tell you who I vote. Come on, bro.
Well, what the fuck you up here for? Like, what are you here for? Are you here because this victory lap? This is the talking about
bro,
why you
stand on it. It's stand on it time. It's almost like he don't believe in what Trump gonna do, and he trying to play both. Man, get out of here with that soft shit, Leonard. Hey, Adrian, we believe in you. You can do it. Get off that soft shit, Leonard. But go ahead, Brian. You got final thoughts, man. You got the final word.
Nah, man, this was a good night for me. It was exciting.
He said, look, he in the chat saying I'll call in again. No, when it mattered the most, when it was in the balance, like everybody can call in after Spence and Crawford and tell us their thought of the fight and debate after the fight. You missed all the debates before the fight for months. For months, bro.
And these was raging
and I pulled up on his chat and like, it's documented, bro. He did not drop the link. That nigga told me he gonna cock a loogie and he got to drink some water because his throat is hurting. So I'm not gonna drop the link yet. I need to get my throat right. What, nigga? Like for like 30 minutes, and then finally I was like, "Why, bro? I'll see you later. Wish you luck on a good show." You know what I'm saying? It's all good. Don't worry about it.
Oh, you trying to get his throat game right more?
That's what he said. And then like, and I go check the replay, and after I typed that and I left, that's when he was like, "Oh, I just swallowed it, Mark. I'll drop the link now." I was like, "Oh my god!" I was like, "Certified Player, what kind of channel is the cat lady running over here?" Like
hey, I don't want to be standing next to the transgender like Philip A.
Like he always disappointed me.
I don't want to stand next to the transgender, the this, to that. Right.
You know what? But you know what though? That means we can't talk about that Diddy list no more because Trump is on the Epstein list. He even bought Epstein plane. Like, if I say Puerto Ricans are trash, like Certified Player, HLD, Certified Player, all the Puerto Ricans that supported Trump.
You got the right to say they trash now,
What? To them, I can say it. I at least can say it to you. I might not say it to other people, but I can say it to you.
Cause you gonna get the drop. Puerto Ricans are trash. Puerto Ricans are trash.
Nah, let's play with it, man. Let's start some shit. I can say, yeah, I can say what I can say. Look, I can say whatever the president said, Brandon Washington. He got the popular vote. This is where we at with it, America. This is America, nigga. I can say and do what I want. I can get a felony and get the look. If you got a felony and you can't get no gun license, get you a good lawyer and use the Donald Trump presidency as your president. Yeah. As in, look, how can I not have a gun and the nigga with 34 felonies can control the nuclear weapons in the army? Hell no. Y'all better fight for your rights, man. Use this shit to your power. What's up, Reg? What's up, Reggie? Shout out to my guy, Reggie Owens. Yo, y'all pissed Philip H. so bad over there. Philip H. pulled up over here and called in. Philip H. don't never call in or join no panel. That nigga called in tonight. He said, Mark, I'm fucking with you. That's it. Fuck all. He said, you kept it real tonight. Bro, I kept it real.
Yeah, Reggie fake yawn his ass right off his live. I bet you here. I bet you are.
Nigga, I'm tired too.
No, he over there yawning and shit, fake yawning, and I was sick.
I want to hear that.
Well, I went to the I did go to the dentist early my damn self. Like, I mean,
Mark, you should have seen him on his live. Right before they called Pennsylvania, he and that motherfucker going through the map like he prognosticated, like he now right here, see Philadelphia, y'all tricking. See, that's why y'all need to listen to Reg. He all in the goddamn county. He can't pronounce Alligator County. Allegheny, he don't know where the fuck he at. He just looking for votes.
Hold on. I ain't about to be a part of your shenanigans. Hold on. You pulled up over here just to troll Reg some more?
No.
Because I ain't gonna be a part of that. Reg's my homie, and I know he your homie too. But you trying to troll him right now. We ain't gonna do that.
He deserved that.
Nah, he don't. Well,
he does.
Yeah,
ask him. He kind
of deserves like the Errol Spence treatment is what you saying.
Bro, he called me a Trump knee walker. Man, you know what he done said?
That don't mean it's not true. Wow. Both things can be true. I'm just saying, Trump can win and you can still be a knee walking ass nigga. Like, hold up, don't. Like,
I'm a winner though. I'm a winning knee walker.
Well, how about this? You say you a what?
I'll be a winning one.
Okay, well, call me and screenshot me a picture of your award when you get your Donald Trump knee walking shit.
I'm gonna do what Reggie did. I'm gonna do what y'all
Donald Trump knee walking award.
I'm gonna do what y'all did. I'm gonna take a picture of my sticker and I'm gonna send it to y'all. I voted. That's what I'm gonna do.
I don't believe you got a sticker vote.
I know you don't.
I don't believe you got it from you. If so, you took it from your daughter's house. Oh, let me borrow this.
Sir.
This gonna really make them mad. Let me take a picture of this one. Yeah,
no. I gotta stand by it. I gotta stand on it, Mark. It's time.
No, you don't stand on shit.
You gotta stand on it. When you profess to be the Jesus I am,
just like you stand on them white bitches.
What? Never heard of it. Hit the drop. God damn it, never heard of it.
Okay. Shout out to Megazord.
You never heard of it.
Shout out to the guard Megazord. Brandon, let me ask you this though. I got a survey in the chat. I think you was here before I put the survey up, and that's why I'm getting rid of all of this shit, man. Bro, I'm about to take a sabbatical from this YouTube shit, man. I'm gonna still do my content, but I ain't gonna lie, man. I be getting mad when I look up and I see 6,000 views, 60 likes. I got 400 votes on surveys on YouTube, Twitter. I'm like, damn, y'all niggas y'all hate watching.
But that's a lot of votes.
I don't want to be somebody people hate though. I don't want people to watch my show that hate me. I don't want my daughter to be the child of somebody like people. You know, everybody hates your daddy.
Man, don't nobody know you.
I don't know. I'm kind of popular, Brandon. I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. Depending on what circles I go in, when I walk in the room, niggas know me. That's a fact.
So, shit,
if they look, and I don't know if I want to do these political circles because they be shooting these. Hey, look, they ain't shooting at Floyd Mayweather, but they shooting at Donald Trump. Goddamn. I mean, put it
crazy.
I mean, like,
and help create the atmosphere for it. They call them fascists, call them Nazis. What you think? Some of these people who don't like fascists and Nazis.
No. But where did we get that? Look, where did we get it from? We got it from the people that work with them. We didn't just make this up. It's from the people that work with them that said it.
Yeah, but they did.
These are people that work with him and that know him the best, like Brandon.
Yeah, do you know how many of the old people, if I had a chance to shit on, that I work with?
Look. Hold up, Brandon. I don't mean to take you there, but let's keep it a buck. It was a whole, I ain't gonna say no names or nothing like, but it was a whole YouTube movement of niggas shit on me, and you was part of that. And niggas none of them niggas had ever been in a room with me in their life. You get what I'm saying? And I was the worst person in the world.
At that time.
And my political points took a hit. And I bounced back just like I am the black Donald Trump of you.
Thank you.
Everything. No, I'm trolling. No, I'm just trolling.
Yeah, Red's gonna be the first one in line showing all them goddamn white teeth talking about, can I get the Trump check?
No. On some serious shit though. But Brandon, like, my thing is, people believe that off of people that didn't even, like, from people that never met me and don't know me. With all due respect, right. You being one of them. You know what I'm saying? But on the flip side, people were in the room with Donald Trump, yo, and they said he's this, and we don't believe them.
I don't.
We can't have it both ways.
No. You know why? Because they cowards. If you felt like that, you should have said something. And then not only that, why you want to say something a few weeks out from the election or dumb shit like that? If you really felt that way, stand on it. We talking about standing on it, stand on it. Write a book right after you leave. He was an awful goddamn man. Write the book.
Brandon, that was my argument with a lot of these people that was coming out too. And that supported Kamala Harris. I was like, too little, too late. Joe Rogan gave his... Hey, look, people's like Joe Rogan. I was like, man, Joe Rogan gave his nomination on Monday night Monday. Bro. I was like, it won't Joe Rogan. It won't Jill Stein. People trying to blame Jill Stein. Joe Rogan
actually gave his endorsement on the show.
Say what, bro?
With them softball ass questions, remember?
Yeah.
He gave his endorsement right then. If you could see through it, I mean, he had JD Vance right on after. Come on, bro.
But they had to invite the Kamala and Walz too, though.
I don't know why she didn't take that. Well, yes, I do.
Because I get it. Because look, if you do it, you have to do as much as Donald Trump did or more. So Donald Trump did a 2 hour and 58-minute interview. You got to do 2 hours and 59 minutes. It ain't just enough to do the interview.
So you don't believe he's the pick for that?
I mean, like what? Like, why would I? Why do I have to do 3 hours? Keep in mind, Donald Trump was 3 hours late for a rally, and nobody said nothing. A week before that, she was 16 minutes late for the Fox interview, and it was a big deal. They was like, oh, she was 16 minutes late, and she did it 16 minutes late on purpose because she knew all I needed was 15 minutes, and I could still air it live. Once it was 16 minutes, she knew we couldn't air it live, and we had to do, a pre-recorded, blah, 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 blah. She did it on purpose. It was unprofessional. Excuse me, unprofessional. Unpresidential. Donald Trump was 3 hours late for a rally. He didn't just keep a news studio waiting.
But you know why, though? He was doing the Joe Rogan show. That's why.
But the people in the room didn't know he was doing the Joe Rogan.
He told them.
No. He told us once he got there. They didn't know why they was waiting 3 hours, and none of us knew. Brandon, even you. Come on, Brandon. Like, let's be fair. If we're gonna be fair, let's be fair. I've been fair. You've been fair so far. None of us expecting that.
I don't want to be fair tonight.
No. Let's be honest. Bro. How about this? Let's be honorable and be honest. How about that?
Indeed.
Fuck fair. Fuck fair. It is what it is.
Right, because I want to be biased.
They say all fair is love and war. All fair is love and war, right? And politics is war. What we saying nowadays. Donald Trump was 3 hours late. And it was no problem. Like, but first of all, do you agree with me? Like, she couldn't just go on Joe Rogan and do 1 hour or 2 hours or 2.5 hours. That wouldn't have been enough. She would have had to do, if Donald Trump did 2 hours and 58 minutes, she would have to do like 3 hours and 30. She would have.
Right.
And Joe Rogan told her she had to come there. We're not coming to you. And we're not gonna do 1 hour. She said we're down to do the interview. I give you an hour, and just meet me on the campaign trail. I'm not about to win Texas anyway, dog. You in Austin, Texas. I'm not about to win Texas. Can you agree to that? She was not about to win Texas.
Facts.
You know how much ground you can cover in three, like from the time it takes to move a person who's the sitting vice president and the Democratic nominee to move them to Austin with the whole team. I didn't think she gained anything from it, but who knows? I think she lost more from running around with Liz Cheney, bro. And telling people, I'm going to give him a seat at the table.
I agree, because she was a war hawk. And once Trump said Liz Cheney, she wanted to go to war. I remember when it was a wrap.
Bro, it was a wrap before that to me. When she kept talking about, I think she said it in her debate. She said, I got the support of, and she started naming all the Republicans. And I was like, these aren't good people for us. Like, I mean, it's still a chance. Slim, very slim, like very slim. I mean, she got to win Wisconsin, Michigan, Nevada. Like, he can't win nothing else, and she got to win everything. She got to sweep everything that's left. And I'm gonna be honest.
She down. It's over, Mark.
And I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest. People that's in line, getting the news and getting these videos, the niggas going home. Niggas in line going home right now, like, man, fuck this shit, man. She lost, man. I'm going to the crib. I got some pizza and some wings left for me. We had some wings at the house. I got some cold Budweiser waiting for me. Like, they don't change the rules so much in the election. Like, bro, did you know we had bomb threats here in Atlanta?
Yep, I did. But I'm gonna tell you what was disheartening.
Allegedly from Russian bots.
I'm gonna tell you what's crazy.
But we don't know they Russian bots at the time. We got to clear out the building. Everybody getting out of the line. Everybody step 100 feet back. Niggas going to their car, smoking some weed. They're going to get some chicken wings. Come back in an hour. We're going to try to have it. Bro, some people scared to come back. Some people not coming back.
When was the last time?
That's voter suppression, Brandon. You know
I agree. Right. When was the last time a Republican won the popular vote? Who did that? Nixon?
Reagan. I want to say Reagan.
Reagan. Yeah, Reagan did the fool.
Reagan won the popular vote. And I think George Bush, the second term, won the George Bush second term won the popular too. Junior, George W, not Herbert. Not Herbert. Herbert Walker. George W won the second but we was already in war. But I could be guessing with that, but I want to say Reagan won the popular vote and the fucking electoral.
He did, because I think somebody doing that election only. I think Walter Mondale only won like
Google it. I'll Google it. We ain't got to guess. I got Google right here. Let's Google it.
Yeah, he won 2 states.
Last Republican to win the what was the question?
To win the popular vote.
To win popular vote. Oh, Donald Trump is set to become the first president to Republican to win the popular vote. He about to do it. This is
Bro, I thought Reagan did it.
No, I'm saying he's set to be the first. This is 2 hours ago. The last president to who also won the popular vote was George W. in 2004. And this article is from. Let me share this. Look at me, like y'all niggas looking at my jackets. Y'all see my new jackets I'm looking at, huh? Let me click that ad off. Yo, your ass be snitching on you. Your ass is showing, I know. Yo, my ass be showing me looking at computer software, new clothes and jackets. It could have showed some ass and titties, ladies and gentlemen. Like I'm not beyond reproach. The last Republican U.S. president who won also the popular vote was George W. Bush in 2004. This is a fact check from February the 2nd, 2023. So there you have it.
Good stuff.
And that's according to Reuters. That's according to Reuters. But Donald
this
Trump,
is basically showing
but
what America.
And that's why they say Donald Trump is set to be the first president, the first Republican president to win the popular vote in the last 20 years. That's a generation, bro. 20 years is a generation, bro.
Yep. And this is a hell of a comeback. We ain't never seen this in political.
No,
history.
but he was. But I kept telling niggas, man, and I told you on the phone, Brandon. I told Clips. I told everybody who would listen. I want her to win, but I don't think she's gonna win. And I never underestimate the power of misogyny. First, but definitely. but look, no. But look, that was second. That comes second to racism. Because the hidden trick in this was to tell the hidden trick to this whole election was telling black people she's not black.
That's a fact. She wasn't.
And telling Indian people, hey, look, she's not Indian. You get what I'm saying? Jamaican, she's not Jake. Like she has to know, quote unquote, like you in a day and age when people play identity politics, she didn't have an identity, but also the platform. And then most importantly, people felt betrayed. Like you can never forget, like, hold up. What you mean? What you mean we got a new candidate 70 days before the election? Yeah, like Biden just stepping down. Why he stepping down? He had a bad performance at debate. It's like everything they told us that wasn't true. People start saying, hey, look, this shit might be true. This nigga Biden.
Hey, I just thought about that shit in my Cameron voice. Niggas have bad debates every day, B.
Right, bro. And they lose.
Like, what the fuck does that mean? He had a bad debate. And what? And what does that mean?
No, bro. It was historically bad, though. It was historically bad. Donald Trump started dunking on this nigga from the free throw line, bro. He was like, and this is Joe Biden. He was like, and I just want to say time. Like, yo, you remember them battle raps? That nigga international people like 60 cut you off in the middle of your raps. Yo, ABC News cut Donald Trump off. Cut Joe Biden off 60. Go ahead, former President Donald Trump. You want to respond?
Donald Trump said, I'm not even sure he know what he said.
Bro, did a 360 windmill from the free throw line with that bar. He was like, I'm not gonna respond to what he said. I don't know what he said. I don't even think that was the part. He said, I don't even think he know what he just said. And we all agree, like, we always looking in the camera like,
yep. Because we don't know what the fuck he just said. He just mumbled some shit.
My man, this was bad, bro. It was bad. And it's been damage report, bro. And it's like, man, I wanted her to win, but bro, when she started running around with Liz Cheney, she never took a hard stance against the Israel Hamas, bro. That would have won her some of those Muslim heavy states, like, easy. Now it looked like she's still gonna win Wisconsin, but Philly got a lot of Pittsburgh and Philly got a lot of Muslims. Like
Michigan got a whole city that's ran by Muslims. Dearborn, Hamtramck, Michigan. These suburbs right outside Detroit, they got all Muslim city councils and shit like that, bro.
Bro, she needs to win all 42 of these remaining electoral doors. What we got? Let me see. 10, 15, that's 35.
You starting to sound like Reggie now.
35, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52. She need these 52. Oh my God, this is nice like this. I wish.
Have you seen her yet? Because Trump done came out, gave me a little speech, told his ass. He's somewhere partying.
Man, she ain't got nothing to talk about. We got to let these counties vote. Every vote counts. Her only speech need to say, we're going to fight. She need to use the Donald Trump shit. Never surrender.
She do.
Hey, look.
I'd have done that.
Hey, look. If you still in line, stay in line. It's 4:53 a.m. on the East Coast. Bitch be like, yo, it's still. If you in line, stay in line.
It don't matter if she win Wisconsin because he win in Michigan. It don't matter if she win Michigan because he gonna win Ohio.
Well, he already
It
got
don't
one.
win.
They
It
already
don't matter
called.
if
They
she
already.
win Ohio
They already
because he
called.
gonna win.
No. They already called Ohio. I mean, technically, she could win Michigan, Wisconsin. That'd be 25, right? So she needs Nevada, Arizona, Wisconsin, Michigan, Maine, and New Hampshire. She literally needs every single thing.
That's she need damn near every state. That's damn near the many states she done won so far.
That's the quote unquote blue wall. She needs this blue wall. She needs this blue wall, bro. Because I got this little map that I had, right? I'm gonna see if I can post it to myself. I got this little map, and there was a plan for her to win with losing all of these. Yeah, it was kind of crazy. Don't judge me. Hold on, let me put it on my stream, y'all. Hold on. And I'm gonna put it on the screen for the people just pulling up. Let me open this. Edit studio. And I'm gonna add this picture on the screen right here. But I saw this map. Mute the fight, mic, mute the phone. But Brandon, you said it's over though, right? If you said it's over,
I can't see more.
I had a map, and I made this map. I was like, this, like it can look bad, and we can wake up in the morning, and it can look like this, right? And this was my interactive map. And right now, I don't know if y'all can see it. Let me try to zoom in. But this is her winning these last ones. And this is her winning 276 to 262. Now he got 267. So that's why I'm like, ugh. And I gave him something, I gave her Iowa in this. He has Iowa. So that's why you see the difference. I gave her Iowa. Look like she losing Iowa. But in my scenario, he still has Arizona. He doesn't have Arizona now. But she lost Philly though. I mean, she lost Pittsburgh. I mean, Pennsylvania. It's looking like she's losing Pennsylvania. And I just think, bro, I wore this black suit for a reason, right? Let me close it out like this, Brand, and I'll let you have the final words. I wore this black suit, and I talked to Clip. Clips had just hit me up random. I don't know how Clips knew I was going to wear a suit. Maybe I said it on the live one night, but
he didn't know. He saw you when you went live, and he ran in, hurry up and ran in his closet and got dressed.
No. I talked to him before. No.
He didn't know. You think he knew? He said, "That don't work out on the suit. I'm gonna put me one on too."
No. I know he did because he had sent me a picture with his outfit laid out. I was like, woo! That nigga had that outfit laid out like it was first day of school, nigga. That nigga was ready.
You better never send me no picture of your clothes laid out.
I promise. He better send me all of them. I like to see niggas get fresh. Man, and fly. Like, man, you put that together.
I do too. I ain't gonna lie. I do too.
No, I would have mixed this with that. Like, I would have brought out, the polo man.
I like to see black people get fresh too. I ain't gonna lie, Mark. I'm with you. I love to see us looking good. Bro. I like to see us dressed looking good to the nines in suits and tuxedos, fly shit like that. I like that.
I'm proud of Clips. I'm proud of
Yeah, he cleaned up well. I didn't think he'd clean up. I ain't see none of that silvery shit though. Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Mark.
All right. So yeah, man, this was my little map right here that I had mapped out. Where I was like, man, it's gonna be close. We might not know for a day or two, but a part of me was like, Brandon, I just hate to say it, bro. I never underestimate American racism. I
tried to tell Reggie them that.
Like,
they didn't believe me. They thought I was tripping.
What you mean? What you say to him?
Because I tried to tell him, but I believe in white folks. They didn't catch the gist of what I was saying, but I was like, I believe in them, and I believe that that when you tap into that our country shit, They believe you talking to them.
Yeah, you talking to them.
Shit, and then everybody else got for the vibe. They really talking to us.
Hey, look, when they start singing them songs, nigga, that's their song. Sweet land of liberty. Hey, look, a person like Donald Trump. Well, I hate to say it, Brandon, but I'm just saying, Donald Trump's kids will tell your kids to go back to their country. go back to your country. Like, hold on, we was here before Granddaddy Trump.
No, I think he's keen to do some cocaine. Buy some cocaine from
that's the Bidens. That's the Bidens.
Oh my bad.
And that's been
I think Eric Trump get his nose dirty too.
I don't know, but I know Biden is. Hunter Biden smoke crack, nigga. Like,
never heard of it.
Like, nigga, I can get that rollie off Hunter Biden. I can literally get a presidential rollie off Hunter Biden. Like, my nigga. Like,
that's a fact.
Yeah, that nigga is like he gonna go.
It's a damn shame. The criminal in me was like, man, I love to be his plug, boy. Ain't that fucked up? That's the way we think. We be like, man, we just get close to Hunter, and you know what I mean? Because I got that butter scutter. Hunter.
I'm gonna get all the work in, nigga. You know who his daddy is? You know who his daddy is?
And then in the back of our mind, we're gonna be like, and I would tell it.
You say you would or wouldn't?
I'd tell it like a motherfucker. I go, where's the FBI? Justice Department, I'm serving Hunter Biden. Shit, with this good shit.
Oh my God, I gotta end the show, man, because
he be tweaking. Shit, did you see the video of him tweaking and shit with his crack hole?
Oh look, people, real shit. People ain't gonna like you saying it. They gonna be like, oh man, that's messed up. But if niggas will snitch on Young Thug, you don't think and Tekashi 6ix9ine, you don't think they gonna snitch on Hunter Biden?
And
Lil Durk. Like Young Thug, Puff Daddy, like everybody copping, please. Keefy D, oh hell yeah, they snitching on Hunter Biden. They gonna
shit like a motherfucker. You don't think I give his ass up? His daddy, the president. Man, I'm gonna be trying to get out. Kind of be like, look, I want to go in the witness protection program, preferably in Hawaii.
They gonna burn you up with a volcano splash, nigga.
I get a whole new life over Hunter Biden ass, whole new Social Security number, new criminal history.
Let me ask you this, Brandon. Look, I'm gonna be the first to say it, and I know it's not a popular thing, and I'm not wishing this on nobody, but I'm gonna ask you. I gotta ask you. Donald Trump is what, 78 years old? How old is Donald Trump?
He old. I think in his 80s.
Trump age. How old is Trump, man? How old is he? 78 years old. Is he gonna make it these 4 years? Shout out to my girl comedian Miss Liz. What up?
Man, you know them rich old white folks, they be hanging on for a long time. I be secretly thinking they got a fountain. They be injecting them old rich white bastards with some
turtle. Hey, look, Hey, look, they giving them stem cells of them sea turtles.
The only time I knew it wasn't real was
be like
Steve
200
Jobs
years
died.
old.
I said, okay, Steve Jobs died. Okay, cool. Okay, shit.
Hey,
I was
look,
like,
no. Steve Jobs supported Democrats. That's why, though.
Oh.
Nah, I'm
Maybe.
trolling. But Jimmy Carter just made it to 100. Jimmy Carter.
Bro, did you see the video of them bringing Jimmy Carter out?
I didn't see that video. I heard that was a deep fake.
Oh, I'm glad it was, because that was ridiculous. They showed
I heard he really voted by mail. For all the people that really want to know, he voted by mail. That was cap.
Yeah, I really don't believe that. I believe he don't know where the fuck he at either. Respectfully.
It don't even matter, man. Respect to Jimmy Carter. God bless him, though. Comedian Miss Lip, she said, Jimmy Carter mouth dead. She said he can't even eat pussy no more. God damn.
Damn.
She said he be gumming the clip.
You see how women think of you? That's how they look at a man. They size you up. They look, well, he got fucked with his teeth. His mouth look like it still works. He got a little diabetes. Well, as long as he can lick his pussy, that's all they care about.
And I'm going to tell you, that's crazy, because I never looked at Queen Elizabeth and be like, I wonder what that mouth do, though. You know what I'm saying? I never wondered. I never heard of it.
I had when she was younger, in the black and white
I'm
pictures.
talking about old Queen Elizabeth, man. We was never like.
Oh no, old women. I don't, because this is what I think about old women. Because I'm a young man. I think if when you into them, I'm gonna dent them up. Like I don't know if it's gonna come back. You know what I mean? You push that old coochie and that shit stay indented. It's like pushing in a goddamn orange. You push that orange in, that shit don't pop back.
It's a rotten
Can't
orange,
fuck
though.
with
That's a bad orange, though. Like talking about
Yeah,
the
that's what I'm
orange.
saying. Yeah, I knocked off an old 57-year-old. It got wet.
That was you brushing the scabs off, nigga.
Man, I damn near killed that old lady. They ain't knock her down again because I didn't like her sex face. It was ugly.
What does his face look like? Sean Kemp.
Bro, she would frown her face up like she was watching a scary movie or she was on a ride or something. She would hide her scary face. I'm like, yeah, I ain't the only one told her that her fuck face is ugly because god damn.
Brandon, you ain't never learned the power of the mush, nigga. Just push your face to the side. Just palm the face. Be like,
Nah, it wasn't that good. It wasn't good enough to do
think
it.
of Cardi B or Meg Thee Stallion.
I was doing her a favor, bro.
Yeah, that's why you gotta fuck them old bras to rap music, man. So you can think about like in your mind, like you just palm her face and then you fucking one of the city girls.
No, and then she wasn't picking up what I was putting down. She wasn't. She was trying. I told her I like these new Jordans that came out. Showed her a picture and shit. She was like, "Oh, them nice. You don't. Oh, you must not be knowing how this relationship is supposed to go. You supposed to be like, oh, them nice. I'm gonna get them
for you. Oh yeah.
Yeah. I don't do no free.
Brandon, that's only for niggas just laying that wood though.
Man, I don't do no free.
You was her companion. You a housemate.
And I left. I ain't get my J's. I'm gone. Shit. Bye.
That nigga Brandon said, I waited Christmas. I waited my birthday. She was like, you don't celebrate that anyway. You're a Muslim. So
I do.
So you don't get no gifts.
Like,
they be trying to use your religion against you. You don't get no gifts ever. I ain't never got
I'm surprised, man.
Ain't that crazy, Brandon? You tell her about your religion, she be like, I ain't never got to buy you nothing ever.
That's what I told my daughter.
Like, no, you ain't got to buy me nothing on them holidays, but shit, bitch, it's Thursday. You see these shoes over here talking? Like my Air Force Ones flat. Like, you know them Air Force Ones, I've been putting that white shoe polish on them, changing them laces out, stuffing them with socks for the last 3 months.
Man. No, I'm what you call a bad gigolo. Bad gigolo is supposed to get paid. You know, I learned that as a young boy. You get paid. You make them buy you stuff. Especially if you're going to be fucking off-brand. If you're going to be knocking off-brand bras down, like fat bras and all that, come on, bro. Fat bras got to pay. So all you fat women, you got to pay me. I'll knock you down. You got to pay. Put the vibrator down. B.A.T.S knock you down. But you got to pay.
You said put the vibrator down?
Bro, you already know.
But you know they love them vibrators, man. The vibrators, they get what they want, and they ain't got to deal. They ain't got to deal with you washing up in their sink.
They still want penetration, bro. Ask them. Put a poll in the chat.
They buy that? Nah, not tonight, man. I gotta go. You know it's 5 on the East Coast. I gotta go right now. Goddamn. All right, shit, you don't make.
Oh my bad. All right, bro.
Hey, look.
Salute to you, bro.
Man, and salute to you as well. Appreciate you, bro. I'll see you in the next one.
All right, for sure.
My man. All right, man. Let me close this shit out, man. I'm looking at the clock. I gotta go. Lake County. He said you got an F's with them O-O's that like rap music. He said I'm dead. Hey, Lake County. It's a hip hop political sports show with a comedy twist, man. You know we gotta add some comedy into it, man. Don't hold me accountable. Hey, look, if y'all ain't gonna hold Donald Trump accountable, y'all can't hold me accountable for nothing, nigga. I can say what I want to for at least 4 years. I got free range for 4 years.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Oh yeah, I can say whatever I want to y'all niggas for the next 4 years. I could call y'all some watermelon eating, Puerto Rican trash ass. We can say whatever we want to. And do whatever we want to for 4 years. Democracy is working, I guess, right? The people have spoken. But technically, on paper, it's not over. It's not over. That's what they say. Donald Trump is at 266 according to ABC News. To 219. Let me see this other poll I got over here. Let me scroll this one up. Man, I should have put $200 on Donald Trump. Over here, they already calling it. Donald Trump 286 to 226. This is DDQ. This is Decision Desk Headquarters. They got it as where we at? Yeah, 286 to what's this? 226. Yeah, man, shit. It's time to go. Niggas was telling me, Martinez, we ain't gonna know. She said, no, Trump won. No, comedian Miss Lips. If you're still in line, stay in line. Stay in line. Don't leave your line. Go vote. Yeah. If you're still in line, don't leave line. Go vote. Let your voice be heard. It's not over yet. Keep fighting. We'll see on my nigga. This is bad. This was a body bag. And I'm gonna break it down on my next episode. We're gonna talk about everything that went right, everything that went right for Trump, everything that went wrong for the Democratic Party. But yeah, but no matter how we feel about it, we got to we're not gonna storm the Capitol, right? That's what we're not gonna do, right? We're gonna accept the election. The winners win, the losers lose, and we're gonna hold everybody accountable. That's what we always talk about in this day and age, accountability. So let's get that damn wall built. He said he's gonna on first day one. He's gonna be a dictator. He's gonna kick everybody out the country. He's gonna cut off the VA benefits. He's gonna privatize the he's gonna end the Affordable Care Act. So let's say everybody lose that. Like, let's just hold them accountable. If that's what we want, that's what y'all voted for. Let's do it. Let's see what happens. Man, I love y'all. Hope you love yourself. If not, guess what? God loves you. So does your man Martin Nash here at Breaking Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like talking about. It is the number one hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly. Life is serious enough. Hey, man, hope y'all enjoyed this election coverage. Man, hopefully we don't get too many F-bombs and they don't take this live down, because we had a whole bunch of F-bombs up here. But I enjoyed chopping it up with y'all. I got to eat some crow, man. Got to eat some crow. But technically, I don't. Like, y'all know where I was at. I wanted her to win, but publicly, I kept saying, I think she's going to lose. And that's because the Democrats are so weak. And the Republican Party is now the party of MAGA, man. The country has spoken. This is a mandate. Like, when you win like this, people take it as a mandate. I can do whatever the fuck I want. I can do whatever the freak I want. The people want me to do it. The people have spoken. So no matter what happens, I see you on the other side, my nigga, if you make it. It's your man, Martin Nash. I'll see you on the next one. Peace. Hey, look, respect is free. Disrespect can cost you everything. Your family, your freedom, your finances, most important in your life. Let's show each other love. Let's show each other respect. If not, let's just show each other the door. You go your way, I go mine, God willing. We both would do fine. Shout out to everybody who was here all night, man. We had a good show tonight.
What the hell is going on? Tonight to be played with. They are here tonight because they want to change in their life and they want to change in their community.
Shout out to all 8,000 of y'all who watched this episode. I appreciate y'all. I'll see you on the next one. Hey, look, respect is free. Disrespect can cost you everything. Your family, your freedom, your finances, most importantly, your life. Let's show each other love. Let's show each other respect. If not, let's just show each other the door. You go your way, I go mine. God willing, we both will do fine. I'll see you on the next one. It's your man, Martin Nash, Breaking Beats. Peace.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
Peace.
Hey, it's Antonio Tarver, the champion. You're watching Mark Nash at Breaking Beach. I usually don't do drops, but I'm going to give you one, bro. I'm going to give you one. I love you, champ.
This that squad sound. This is madness.
Subscribe. I don't care how many subscribers he has. Support him. So he made all this possible. He made this possible.
Not at all. Trump made this possible. And so did viewers like you. I'll see y'all on the next one. Peace.
If you think I'm here to play around with y'all, God damn it, I'm not.